What it be? What it be?
We're not. We back. We are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. Like we never left.
Got some more second round action tonight. Knicks versus Sixers.
Without Joel Embiid. Without Joel.
No Joel Embiid tonight?
Joel Allen. No.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
His hip in the there. Ankle.
Damn, they beat him up that bad in game one. Shit.
I guess.
Oh well. Listen, I hope he.
It's not like they were gonna win with them.
I hope he makes a full recovery. I just hope that recovery takes him to the off season. He can come back next season fully healthy.
That's what I said.
Hope everyone's having a good day today.
Yeah.
My goodness, so salty. Dear goodness, man. I don't need to.
We don't have a shot with. But she is good to look at. You are right.
What you mean we got a shot with? You might have a shot. Shit, let me holler at her for a few minutes.
She's on the other team.
I'll holler at her wife too, real quick. What it is?
You can't handle both.
Says you.
You're gonna have to pass one my way. I'll take the wife.
Man.
I ain't shit.
You ain't. Neither am I, but it's all good. In fact, why am I acting like I don't know how to get to the NBA site? Last night we had the Pistons pull out game one and the Thunder defend home court. So
don't make me relive those games. Please.
Say that again, Jose?
I said, don't remind me of those games. Please don't remind me.
Remind!
You an asshole. You know you're an asshole.
I did. And I'm not going to apologize for it. But listen, dog.
And you said I am. But so are you.
Hey, listen. The playoffs, it's been a mixed bag. We had some interesting games. We've had some
bad games.
Bad games, and we've had some one-sided ass whoopings.
Exactly. Amen.
So who you got for the game twos tonight?
The Knicks and the Spurs. The Knicks and the Spurs. How about you?
I'm thinking along the same lines. I think the Spurs are gonna find a way to get this one. I know their young team can't really afford to fall behind 2-0. This team
going back
to Minnesota.
Going back to
yeah, this is like, I know they're a 6 seed, but this is an experienced 6 seed. They know how. They've been in the playoffs for a few years. They know how to play together. They got a good coach. So, but listen, that's a series that I don't think the Spurs, if they fall behind 2-0, I don't think they'll win the series.
They're not gonna win it.
I don't know if they're even going to leave Minnesota, honestly.
Yeah, it'll be Minnesota in 5.
It might not. It might be a sweep. You keep it.
Crazy.
No, no, I'm serious. What a bird. Yeah, we're gonna go for it. Like this was the one series. Like it could go 7, which I have it going. But after the T-Wolves got game 1, I'm like, this is a series that could. It could be a competitive, sweet series. Spurs have the inexperience. I don't
Yeah,
want
but when
the
we
Spurs.
When we got those legal behind them, you think they're gonna let him get swept?
Listen, just because the lead behind you doesn't mean you can't get your ass busted.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just
there's
saying
there's only so much the league can save a team. If you get your ass busted, you get your ass busted. Good evening, new user. Good to have you here. All I'm saying is that
make sure
the Spurs can't. Like, I genuinely don't think the Spurs can afford to go down 2-0.
Yeah.
Like, do I expect them to get swept? No, of course not. But going down 2-0, trust me, you lose your 2 home games, you start pressing more than you start pressing and trying to make something happen, as opposed to flowing with what the game gives you.
Right.
Got a 7:00 game in New York, probably because it's on ESPN. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I don't even know why NBC did it the way they did.
Because of
obviously, with how they set it up yesterday, it worked for me because I was able to watch the games and still get some sleep. But yeah, it was a weird staggering of the games
because of the West Coast.
I mean, I get that, but
yes. I'm just giving you an answer.
But we see, but at like the West Coast thing, isn't enough of a reason.
For the league, it is.
Clearly, it is for them. But I mean, think about it. Tonight's game is 7:30 start and a 9:30 start. Spurs and Timberwolves still starting at the same time, but Knicks are starting earlier. And then tomorrow, the Pistons and Cavs are starting at the same time, but the Thunder and Lakers are starting later. Once again, what was the rationale behind that move?
On ESPN?
No, tomorrow's on Prime. That's why it's more. That's why it's more of a question for NBC and the league. Like, why did they set it up like that?
Because on the West Coast, NBC has the news at 4. That's why.
Man, F they news. It'll be alright. At 4, you can still you can still lead the game at the same damn time.
I agree. I'm just explaining.
That's a horrible explanation. What up, Jose? Jose, dear God. I'm reading damn comments. What up, ABC?
What up? What up, ABC?
God damn.
How you doing? ABC?
We gonna get this done tonight. No Embiid it's not impossible for the Sixers to win, but you do lose the one guy who creates, um, who forces attention and creates mismatches. Good. Knicks gonna win home. Of course, we gonna win tonight. I thought I was picking us even with Embiid. Now that I find out Embiid is out, I just man, my confidence is sky high. Long story short, they better win tonight.
Right. I agree.
So we gonna see what it really is.
Oh, you threw up.
Yeah. A little bit. Just a little.
Make sure y'all hit the like button on both platforms.
Yeah.
Share it out.
Mm-hmm.
If you come after and subscribe. If you come after the live, leave your comments.
Leave a comment. Yeah. All that good stuff.
Yep. We got there's some stuff I saw earlier today, but I'll get in that a little later. How much later will be dependent on if we get some more people up or we get to halftime, whichever comes first.
Right. Alexa, go to 64.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Oh my.
Alexa, turn to channel 64 on cable.
Thank you.
Tune to 64 on cable.
Took her a while, but she did it good.
Yeah.
All right, so
thank you, Scrub.
No problem. Who's in the lineup in place of Embiid tonight?
I don't know. Drummond.
All right, makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
The conference finals, Detroit, New York. That's where I was leaning.
Yep.
Definitely at the end of the first round games. I figured the conference finals was going to be some type of combination of Orlando
and New York
or Detroit versus New York or Boston.
I always thought New York was good. Gonna make it. I never trusted Boston.
I ain't necessarily trust them, but I don't trust Mike Brown either. Knicks win the tip.
And the cat dribbling.
A careless pass across the court.
Yeah.
Oh, 3-point field goal. No good.
You're ahead of me.
Rebound. And transition bucket.
Over with
2-0
yeah.
in favor of Philly.
All right. That's just early.
Good cut. Ish.
Yeah. Two Tiger. Right, ABC. I agree.
Mid-range jump shot from the post area, good for George Paul, whatever the hell his name is.
Pandemic fee. Let's not forget that name.
All right, let's see. Bridges passes to Brunson.
Where is
the angle? Cuts past the corner. Anunoby for three. And didn't.
Good job, OG.
Got the favorable bounce on that one. Still thought Brunson should have maybe taken a shot, but got to bite my lip on that one. Ooh, 3-point field goal. Philly.
Yeah.
George feeling it early. Knicks at the top of the key. Foul called against Philly.
Not a shooting foul. On the floor.
Yeah, the rip through move. So it'll be side out.
Mm-hmm.
Drummond too aggressive on the defense on that one.
Yeah.
9:56 left in the first. Inbound pass. Towns back to Hart, I believe that is.
Brunson.
Oh, that's Brunson. Offensive
Illegal
foul.
spin.
And this man on the floor.
Like always. Yeah. He's up.
He's up. You got Towns. Yeah, you can't do that, Towns. That's illegal.
Yeah.
They're gonna call that. You gotta be stationary. See, those are the cheap fouls that you can't afford in the playoff series.
Like Cleveland last night.
Right. Oh, bad pass.
Knicks ball.
Backcourt violation.
Yeah.
Good job by Anunoby.
Yeah.
And George on that one.
Nobody.
That might be you, Bird. 8 hours of sleep. You know how long I got. You know the amount of time that be going between me getting 8 hours of sleep. Oh, come on, Towns. Get that finish. Draw the foul. All right, cool. Hit that line.
Got down.
Ooh, he went down hard again.
Yeah.
I'm not, Bob. I'm not as good as you, but I still get the job done. So how about that?
Yeah.
OKC in the Western Conference Finals. Not sure the T-Wolves or Spurs though.
I think Spurs.
If it's gonna be the Spurs, they gotta win tonight.
Yeah.
They don't win tonight, you kiss their chances goodbye.
Timberwolves. Yeah.
Oubre foul. Damn, hit him in the face.
That's a foul.
No, that's definitely a foul. The question is, are they looking for a flagrant? I don't think it's a flagrant.
I wouldn't.
Neither would I. Oh, damn. Drummond ain't got no obliterated on the cat driving. Come on. Just give him 2 free throws and let's go, dog.
Right.
Like, we don't need to do the flagrant. We don't need to take all this time to review.
But they still don't hit it. Anyway. God give us strength while we deal with this issue. Let me share this out on the Elon app. Well, they're looking at it like idiots.
Dog, I don't.
There's only one thing I like to watch. I review on. I'm not gonna say what on it. On YouTube.
All I know is that I don't need to see these officials spending 5 minutes on a call that's simple to make. That's what I know. I don't know about anyone else. Oh, Bird, since you here, you saw that we signed DJ Reader?
I did. That was yesterday.
Yeah.
Or today. I can't remember.
I think that was. I saw the news today. What up, Trey?
Nothing.
What up, hater? How you doing?
Talking about so. Oh, I'm like, no. Give him a flagrant. Matter of fact, give him flagrant too. Get his ass out of here.
Flagrant too? Come on, dog. Don't do that.
They couldn't do that.
I don't like Kelly Oubre anyway.
Who do you like? Okay, not named LeBron James.
Right. Savannah.
Oh.
Savannah.
Oh.
You like
Fake
Savannah?
ass.
We know that. Tell you, Trey.
Pack his ass up. Get him up out of here. Bye-bye.
Dexter Lawrence replacement. We still need another DT. They did call the what? They called the 2 or 1.
Yeah.
Should have been.
They caught a flagrant.
Penalty one.
I knew they was gonna do that.
I figured they would, considering all the time they were spending on it. I didn't think it was worth one, but this is what the NBA is now.
Yep.
I knew they was gonna do that. I was like, yep, flagrant.
And you missed a free throw, you.
You missed the second. You made the first.
Man, that's one free throw too many.
I'm like, dog, he got what, 4 free throws after this?
No.
Total? Or it's like, they get the free throw, then they get the ball. Oh, I forgot.
Yeah. Layup. We could have been up 2, you bastard.
Up 1.
And now it's like, bro, I told y'all. I told y'all about this nigga NBA.
Oh, offensive foul. Why are you looking shocked?
Because it's German. He's an idiot. Of course he's gonna.
Told y'all niggas about this nigga. I told y'all about this nigga NBA. Told y'all. Right before the game, right? You come out right before the game kick off. Oh, I hurt my ankle. No, your pride was hurt because you was getting cooked.
Damn.
He's not wrong.
Oh, don't worry.
I know his pride was hurt, but damn.
He's a.
And then he talking about.
He's a hater.
Oh yeah. Speaking of Dexter Lawrence replacement.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear that capping ass shit that LB said? Oh, you see who we got in defensive tackle? You got Shelby Harris and DJ Reader, 2 niggas that we run over every time we play them.
I'm like, you got role players. What am I like? Like those are rotational players. Those are not guys I'm counting on to anchor my defense.
It's like, dog. And then I'm like, the only reason, and I'm gonna say it again, the only reason why he even considered taking DJ Reader is because we wanted him.
Trash.
But how did he know that?
Exactly, ABC. He gonna have to find out the hard way. He gonna learn somehow.
Because this nigga, I'm like, for 2 months, y'all wasn't interested in DJ Reader. Now all of a sudden, y'all want to trade Dexter Lawrence. Now y'all interested in DJ Reader.
You know how that bullshit goes. Nick, stop settling for these bullshit ass threes.
was big.
Playing like a bunch of chumps right now. Hey, big dog, you see it too. Oh my God, turnover. 3. Man. Going to that wall one too many times. 6s. Get inside. There we go, cat. Go. Yeah, tutor. That's more like it. That's a basketball you need to be playing. Get inside.
Like a Diddy party. Get inside.
Why you always gotta go to such extremes, dog? Dunk!
Because I'm an asshole. You know this.
Yeah, it's not rocket science. We all know that.
Come on, let's get this to within 1. Oh, there we go. There you go, just like that. That's more like basketball. Shit.
Why are you so angry?
Because they was on some bullshit a while ago.
It's a New York thing, I guess.
Come on, get that stop. Hey, nah. Yeah. Yeah, we have been too reliant on threes all year, Bird. Come on. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
there you go, Towns. Draw that foul. Yo,
that wasn't a foul.
ABC, listen, I was wrong about it too. Shit. I thought it was a mistake. The only part of the trade that was a mistake was giving up DiVincenzo, but we got a better player out of it, so you know. He might sign where?
No. He's gonna retire.
Nah, he's gonna basically looking like he's finna retire because all right. Because he was at the Met Gala and all that, and then I think they said they might get him to be on CNN.
No, CBS. It was CBS, I think pregame show.
Yeah.
So it looked like he finna retire.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fits CBS with his boring ass.
Damn, how you really feel?
Man, he is squared up. Where
I mean,
if I said it,
I get it, but at the same time,
if I said it, I'd be an asshole.
You're already an asshole. What
yeah.
you would?
Yeah, you're right. That's what you are.
Oh. SkrubZero. At least I don't know what I am. I'm like you.
Nah, there's a difference. See,
yeah.
y'all just put a label on me. Y'all just put a label on me and think I'm supposed to run with it.
You is our hater. You are a resident hater, Trey. You know this.
No. Yes. You're not just gonna put a label on me and think I'm gonna just be cool with it. Like, no.
It don't matter if you're cool with it. This is just what it is.
I'm telling you what it ain't. And I'm telling you what it ain't.
Listen, Bird. I'm serious. He fit CBS with his bored ass. You can definitely clip that shit.
I'm trying to. Yeah, I like that.
I know. That's what it is. You say Trey capping, he's a hater no matter what. Listen.
Yeah.
Man, look.
Hey, man. Oh.
Damn.
He got hurt.
StreamYard said, "Yeah, we gonna 86 you real quick."
No, I didn't do anything.
I said, "StreamYard, is you StreamYard?"
No.
Let me find out Jose actually wanted StreamYard this whole time. He behind the business of StreamYard. Let me find out.
I thought you said me. My bad.
You see?
I didn't hear you correctly. That's my bad. That's not even right. He's back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah, you was about to say something before they cut you off, Trey.
I'm just telling you what it ain't.
Yeah.
Now you claim you're not a hater, but you really is.
We know you're a hater.
I mean, it's all speculation.
Speculatory at best.
Chinese. HA.
Don't do that, Jose.
No.
Haters Anonymous, dog.
Anonymous, whatever. It's all speculation.
All right, let's cut this to one. Come on, boy. Let's get this stopped real quick. Corner 3. Oh my God, that was horrible.
Who shot that? Who shot that? Who shot that bullshit?
Paul George. Yeah, that was very pandemic P like.
Typical.
And Anunoby gives us the lead. Let's go.
Go ahead, Trey.
Typical. Talking about pandemic P.
That was very pandemic P. Oh, stripped him?
No. Pandemic P would have hit the side of the backboard.
He did. Right. He did.
Oh, damn. Terrible.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to Way Off P.
Pandemic.
Way Off P.
Pandemic.
Way Off P. Pandemic P. Percocet P.
Nixon 5.
Nixon is sweet. In my opinion.
Get this offensive board. Come on, Knicks. We can't be giving them second chance. They ain't nobody. George, jump shot. Miss.
Bricks.
Pandemic P.
Come on, Brunson. Give him that move. Hit him with that finish. Ah, you got to finish that. Got to finish those. George kicks it to the corner. Drive, layup, no good, but a foul. That's some bullshit.
Late whistle.
Very late.
I hate that bullshit.
Late when they be blowing the whistle late, yeah.
I hate it. I'm like, okay, if he would have made that, would you blow on the whistle? No, you wouldn't have.
Right. Cat with 2 fouls because he committed a goofy ass illegal screen earlier. And now the Sixers got one more coming. It'll be that top 40 in the game.
Ooh, this ain't Friday.
What?
You said this ain't Friday? Listen, don't lie, Craig. Nah, Trey don't lie. Trey hate, but he don't lie.
Right. And well, he lies about not being a hater.
Well, no, that's not a lie, because I'm not.
Yes, you are. Everyone knows you are. Everyone but you.
It's all speculation. No truth to it.
You are.
You know you're not beating these allegations, though. 3-point field goal for the Sixers is good. From the corner.
Man, look, I already beat the allegations. There's no allegations to beat because they don't exist.
ABC say you don't lie about your football knowledge, but the hate, nah. Oh, there we go. Oh, you gotta finish that. Glad you got to do the foul, but you gotta finish that.
That was not a foul.
I don't give a damn. They gave it to the asshole on the other end.
Man.
Which one?
Oubre.
Oh.
Yo, you know when Trey got no use for someone, he will let it be known.
Talking about Oubre. I'm like, Oubre? Are y'all kidding me?
Hey, he's playing. That's not.
And then somebody was like, oh, well, I was like, somebody kept bringing up, talking about, oh, B-Ball Paul say, I'm like, who the F is B-Ball Paul?
That's the same thing I said. Like, Paul Reed, like, don't do that.
And soon they said Paul Reed, I'm like, Paul Reed?
Paul Reed is a role player. Don't do that.
Like, dog, Paul Reed got to be getting buckets to be called B-Ball Paul. This nigga no buckets.
Lane violation. So Clarkson shot the free throw again, and he made it.
It's like, why would you do a lane violation?
You asking the wrong guy. Damn, stop giving up these damn corner threes, New York.
Man, look, that's all they can do. That's all they can do because that's the only thing that's saving them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we need to keep them from doing that because they ain't doing nothing else. Come on, New York. Oh, foul. What the hell?
They caught it.
Y'all can't be knocking out players like that. That's illegal.
Sometimes. It's LeBron. It's not.
Man, you know why he be getting away with that bullshit, but it is legal. Well, technically, it's only illegal. They call it.
Right, Trey?
The hell you asking me for?
Because that's your man's.
Yeah.
Just because that's my man, don't mean you got to ask me.
Well, you're the only LeBron fan out here, so I'm asking you.
Like, shoot. Yeah, I'm like, I understand why they don't call it. It's like, okay, they don't call it.
Of course you don't. Captain
Yeah,
Taylor.
they don't. Yeah.
Captain
like,
Taylor.
Nigga, I get fouled on the other end like 100 times and they don't call it. Okay, that's fine.
Captain Saber Brown over here.
Nah.
Yes.
Listen, there's no Saber Braun, dog. You don't need to be no Captain Saber Braun. Oh my God, Brunson! What the hell?
Too much dribbling.
You don't pass the damn ball.
Maybe it's.
Oh God.
Maybe it's daddy. His dad's gonna yell at him right now. Again. He's gonna say, if you don't pass that, that's involved. So let's put up your, you know where. I'm still your daddy now. What's his name? Kevin.
And
Right?
guess what?
What?
I have the power to get you fired because I'm the reason why you got the damn job.
Man.
I'll pass the ball when these mofos start hitting shots.
I'm gonna pass the ball so these mofos can start hitting shots. Now, if you pass them the ball and they not hitting it and something got to happen, now I get that, but you at least got to give them an opportunity first.
Shout out to ABC.
Help us help you, right?
Are we talking about?
I can't help you. You ain't helping me.
Are we talking about?
We talk about Brunson in the
Brunson. I didn't know. We were talking about Brunson or Trey. And haters, they won't.
Come on.
That he won't.
I'm like,
say.
DJ Edge Cone is Garbachi.
He a rookie. He not garbage.
Oh.
He just an experience. DJ Edge Cone. Like, dude, ain't nobody
trying to hear that bullshit.
Oh my god.
He's played well.
Ow.
He's played well. And Scrub.
Yo.
Let's say what we are. You're evil. I'm a petty asshole. Trey the hater.
Wait, I'm evil. Damn. How do we come to this?
Evil.
I am a menace. Evil? That's evil. Damn.
You are evil.
You see how ABC, you see how they doing me?
You are evil with a capital E.
Yo, that is wild. Crazy word. As Edge Cole missed the first free throw.
Ball don't lie.
Yes, it does.
No, the ball don't lie. The officials, though, we know they lie all the time.
Evil.
All right, Murray, man.
I said evil because when I think of menace, I think of evil. So,
man, Scrub is like Problem Child and Dennis the Menace all combined into one.
Oh my god!
I didn't say that. I did not say that.
Come on, Knicks can't be careless with this shit. Oh, there we go!
Nice.
Yep.
I think that was Hot 40.
Yep. You're Problem Child and Dennis the Menace combined into one.
Yeah.
The insanity they put on me is crazy. Where's the foul?
What? I didn't see one.
You know they gotta save Philly from getting their ass whooped.
But they're not gonna challenge you.
They're not gonna show the damn play again either. Like, yeah, that's a good dunk, I know, but what about the foul that they so-called put on him?
You know they
Mitch
can't.
Robinson hurt? I'm guessing so.
Yeah. I guess. Who cares?
If we lose, it's gonna be a problem. If we
Mitch
don't,
Robinson.
listen, he ain't great, but I need him to do something. Oh my god, yo, Philly trash, dog.
What they do?
Miss another damn free throw.
Oh, don't lie.
These bastards tonight, man. 3,
Man.
run, son.
Tie game.
Last thing you don't want to do, you don't want Brunson to get hot.
Right.
Because once he get hot,
Game 1.
he got hot.
It was over before it really started. What, they trying to review this shit?
Stop.
A 94-foot foul?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yo, why is these mother...
Hey, Edgecombe.
Edgecombe, you klutz?
Foul, baby.
Only 1 of 4 is Brunson. But he does have 5 points so far. Make that 6 now as he hits the first free throw. Has 1 more coming.
So it's on foul Brunson?
Hello, me.
Yeah.
I figured it. Why would you do that?
That's what I'm wondering. That's his first teams in the penalty.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Edgecombe can't guard Jalen Brunson, so not surprised.
They was talking about, yo, Edgecombe can hang with him. Like, yeah, we seen how well that's worked out so far.
That was
Edgecombe will draw the foul.
Of course he does.
Yeah. And that's his second.
42nd. And the Knicks are already in the penalty as well.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That's not a foul. He went straight up. That is not a foul.
Shouldn't be a foul, but you know how these damn refs do. Ball don't lie. Another missed free throw.
Ball don't
Again?
Again.
He ran down. Who's the third string?
That's really hot for you. With Mitchell Robinson out, he's really the last big we got for real.
Can they use that?
He out for the game, or he did he come into the game and get out, or he was out before the game even started?
I think he was out before the game started.
Yeah.
Because he missed his his foot.
Damn.
The night before. So I figured, I was like, and he still kind of played through it.
That's his third foul.
Hawk 40, now he got 3. I mean, your last option at this point would be Sohan. It's either put Sohan there or
they're going with Sohan.
Yeah.
Number 20, right?
Yep. Because everyone else it's literally will be small ball from everyone else.
Yeah.
This is the one minus not having Mitchell Robinson does have. So thanks, Jose. You saying who cares? Now it's showing.
I thought it was a joke. You know this.
You said it. That was the issue.
Oh, shut up.
They
They'll
know
put
what
the
the hell they
whammy
doing.
on my team.
The NBA ain't slick. They know what the hell they doing.
They do. Good job.
Cat got 3 fouls in the first quarter. Are you kidding me? No,
he got 2. Hot Cordy got 3, which is still nasty. It's like, bro,
right.
I know these some of these fouls are some bullshit for real.
Right. I'm gonna call Hawk too, because I can't get into
another 3. 10 seconds left. 33-31.
Brunson
Kicks. Drive. Oh, come on. Hit that. Oh, no foul call? Of course not.
No. Because these refs are
trash.
In the pocket, allegedly. Yeah, ABC.
Knicks trying to extend, NBA trying to extend the series. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, you gonna bet the gym open again tomorrow? Bet. Get that working, Bird.
Good for you.
I'm like, bro. It's like, I said, nah, just imagine they do the same thing they did the last series. Then they let make it. And I'm going to be like, be prepared for the same thing that happened to y'all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. To Atlanta?
Be prepared for the same thing that happened to Detroit.
Oh, yeah.
If the Sixers were to beat the Knicks and they go to the Eastern Conference Finals and play against the Pistons, I'll be like, be prepared for the same thing that happened to y'all.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
He's right. ABC is right.
Because, like I said once before, NBA, you ain't slick.
You ain't ish. NBA, you ain't shit.
Nah, they ain't never been. So this ain't nothing new.
Their pieces are. Let me stop.
What?
Let me stop myself.
No, what was you gonna say?
Their pieces of shit.
Exactly. All of them ain't shit.
Yeah.
It ain't just the NBA.
Yeah.
But the NBA is the worst.
Yeah.
FIFA
Diamond
worst second the NCAA, yeah.
That's what I just said.
But if you think about it, who really watches FIFA like that? Unless you really watch FIFA.
I do. Me. Over here. The guy in the wheelchair.
Well, we glad you keep up with it, because I know I'm not.
You're welcome.
Yo, salute one true.
Thank you.
24, 9.
Right. Thank you, ABC.
How's the fam, dog?
Yeah, one too. How are you? I'm fine. We ain't heard from you in a while. At least not in the panel.
94. Green wing.
Damn, nice dunk. Good cut.
God,
That was a good cut. Not defending the rim.
There we go, Cat. Get that bucket. Now we need some stops.
The cannon.
Cat.
A foul?
That is not a foul.
Oh, the league ain't shit. This is disgusting, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a foul,
but you don't know.
They calling all this ticky-tack shit.
Take him out. Take him out. Take him out.
And do what? Now we gonna be small and we got no chance now?
It's either that or he.
You better learn to play with 3 fouls. That's what I would have done.
It's Cat. And he's red.
They giving Philly all these fucking calls.
Yeah. And a technical, I think.
Technical for, no, ain't no technical. Yeah. I'm about to say technical for what?
It looked like it.
No damn tech. Man, they don't throw some bullshit techs. I'll give them a reason to throw a tech.
Don't do it, bro.
Clothesline a ref real quick.
Yeah. They're yelling, ref, you suck.
I'll be like this. I'll be like, hey, man. Let me see that ball. Boom, boom.
For real.
I would throw it into the crowd.
Man, what the hell was that?
That should have been a goaltend, but it wasn't called.
Oh my man.
Bridges, you.
Man, they really trying to save the Sixers, dog. This is filthy.
They trying to. I'm like, bro, I know what y'all trying to do. Y'all basically trying to say that. Y'all basically trying to say the Sixers don't need Embiid.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to say. But we know they do.
But we all know that's a lie because if Embiid didn't come back in the Celtics series, they wouldn't have won. So y'all know that's a lie.
Right.
Yeah, you see, they're trying to cheat for Philly.
Yeah.
Like this officiating right now is just so awful.
I understand if you do it now. I understand if you do it in Philly, but don't do it here. On my home floor, don't try to do it here.
And it's so blatant. Like Philly got in the penalty, and then they started calling all these ticky-tack fouls. And they still can't hit free throws.
They make one.
Bro, if they really that good, let them play. Let them prove they really better than us. They not, but let them actually prove that. What up, Cheyenne?
Nice jump shot.
Got some shitty ass officiating tonight. 3-point field goal good again.
Every time. It's like every time y'all try to, like, niggas be like, okay, y'all want 3-point. Bucket. What?
They get the basket. I mean, I don't know. My bad. My bad, sir.
Are you good?
Nice block, Ochi.
3-point field goal, Knicks. Good. Cut it to 1.
Again. It's like, bro, These dudes suck. And y'all know they suck. That's why you keep saving them.
Oh, that was a nice post shot.
Nice jump shot by Maxi. Bridges. Please pass it.
Bridges, don't do too much.
Please pass it. Illegal screen.
Hart. That's what they say. Yeah, like, that's why I don't like talk about the refs helping. Like, ain't no refs helping no damn Nick for real.
No. And that was not a screen. That was a flop.
Well, he got called for an illegal flop.
Who got called for an illegal flop?
Josh Hart. Because Jose said I wasn't the screen. That he got called for an illegal flop. How about that?
Oh, now y'all want to call flops.
Another mid-range shot. 45-40. Knicks got to tighten up on their defense.
They can't tighten up on the defense when every time they try to play defense, the referees want to blow the whistle.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I was going to say.
They're going to have to find a way, though, because it's getting ridiculous. Bridges with the jumper. Knicks back down 3. Paul George doing too much with that dribble on the 3, but give up the defensive board.
Let's go.
And then alley-oop.
Yeah. No.
Oh, no, a foul, I think, on the floor.
The alley-oop. Yeah.
Nah, they is making sure that the Knicks ain't got their bigs in.
Right.
Because you I think the set Cat did himself no favors, but they call at least 2 BS fouls on Hawk Porty. So now now he's back in.
Not one on Cat. Good defense, Hart.
Good defense,
because they ain't got
they called a foul. Okay, I see. I already see what's all right.
What happened?
They called a foul.
Mm-hmm.
Dog, he pushed. Yo, you see him with that offhand, man.
Yeah. I see it.
Okay, you know what? All right, NBA, you got it tonight.
Yeah.
Man, you know how that shit gonna go.
Yeah.
Another missed free throw. Dog, stop saving these bitches. They can't hit free throws.
No. Say that again one more time.
They can't hit free throws. Why are you continuing to call fouls for them?
They make the second. Brunson brings it up. Two Bridges.
Corner 3 Hart. Strong. Offensive board Knicks.
Kick it out.
Floater, no good. Offensive board again. And no foul.
Again. No. They don't call it.
Yeah. We not winning tonight. Police gonna make sure we don't win tonight. I see what it is.
I don't know. Next ball.
Man, the NBA just makes things so unwashable.
They really do.
Knicks with possession now.
Yeah.
Across the
Bridges
timeline.
brings.
All right, here we go. Come on. Got to do something with this possession, dogs.
That's a foul.
Bad offense that time.
That's foul.
3-point field goal, no good, and a putback for the Sixers. This is just like, don't do them no favors. They will make sure not to call.
That should have been a foul.
Got the bucket.
That's a foul.
Clarkson with the points. National Bullshit Associate. No, National Business Association with that bullshit. Man.
That's a charge.
No
Come
call.
on.
You, Jose, I'm not even getting mad no more because I see what it is. Layup Knicks. Timeout Sixers. Or they
delay a game.
Delay a game for what?
Yeah.
For nothing.
Ain't no delay, they sorry.
No, timeout.
Now you want to call it timeout because every time y'all try to sneak y'all way up, Nick said, "Oh no, bring your ass back here."
Right. Shout out to the hater. I'm never gonna get tired of that.
Yeah, Sham, you dog. This is why I don't like ESPN because I know what it's gonna be.
Oh, whoever that, I know this is actually telling the truth about these cars, though.
Say that again?
Whoever the analyst is telling the truth about these cars.
For real.
You think it's Huey Brown?
I got no idea because I don't listen to the sound while we doing these games. What up, Leaf?
What up,
What's going on, bro?
The league on some bullshit with the calls against the Knicks right now.
Wait, with no Embiid on the court?
With no Embiid, they giving Philly all the foul calls right now.
Yeah, that's why they giving them the calls because they don't have no other big man that can stop the other big man with the Knicks.
I mean, I'm looking at the people who's in foul trouble. McBride got 2. Whoever this Huck Porty dude is.
Huck Porty, that's our third big. He in foul trouble, and Cat. Like I said before you came in, Leaf. Cat ain't doing himself no favors because the first one was a bullshit offensive foul. Right. Second one they could have let go, but I see what they started calling it, so it's like. And then the third one, it was ticky tack, but he like, you know, it's like one of those blocking fouls, not in the act of shooting, but you know they're trying to move and he just got in the way. So it's like I knew what that was.
What happened to Mitchell Robinson? He ain't playing now?
Nah, he hurt. Yeah.
Oh wow. Foot.
He messed his foot up the last game. He messed his foot up the last game, but he played through it, and I guess.
Yeah, he probably made it worse. What about Shaman?
I don't think Shaman's gotten on the floor yet, but he's not a big.
No, Shaman's not a big. Huck Porty is. Jeremy Sohan played 47 seconds.
Yeah, that was to close out the first quarter because that's when Huck Porty got his third.
So Towns got to chill out, bro. Cause they ain't no rim protection.
Yeah,
and so I am seeing how the Knicks is opening up their offense. And it happened in that last series because Towns is now the hub. Basically, like they putting Towns in between that free throw line area and making him the hub. Yeah. And if he gets on the top of the key, bro, like he's basically either gonna shoot or pump fake and drive. So like Brunson, everybody's scoring. for the most part, Josh Hart, except for Josh Hart, I don't know what the hell he doing.
Josh Hart on that bullshit, taking too many threes when he should be cutting inside some more.
He should be get some easy baskets.
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if San Antonio could get out of this series easy. Like what people gotta understand is that like the Timberwolves put up a hell of a game plan, but I mean obviously they're gonna need Anthony Edwards, but they had a hell of a game plan on how to slow down Fox and how to neutralize Wemby, because if Wemby is on the 3-point line, that's what they want.
Right.
But because on defense, Wemby without Wemby underneath the basket, I ain't gonna lie, them niggas is kind of fooled without Wemby on the floor defensively, bro. Because I seen Shannon Jr. just blast, like take it to like go full length for the court off the rebound almost every single time. And Wemby went them 12 blocks was not phasing Minnesota at all.
Yeah.
So
that along with the 8 missed threes really. Wemby's
they still almost blew it.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, them almost blowing it with like Anthony Edwards, who was basically 75% healthy to begin with, bro. Like, them stealing that game, but basically gave like it. What it did, it showed San Antonio's youth. It shows San Antonio's lack of experience, bro. But in that moment,
what it did for San Antonio is this: it's like, okay, y'all won that game, we lost, but we know we can beat you. You guys are beatable.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if who's saying that to whom? Minnesota or San Antonio?
San
Antonio.
But can Minnesota say the same thing?
Yeah, I agree. Leaf. If San Antonio don't win game 2, they're not winning this series.
If San Antonio wins, wait. Say that again.
If San Antonio loses tonight, they're not winning the series.
If San Antonio loses tonight, bro, yeah, I agree with that. I don't think they win in the series. But the thing about San Antonio is that we got to remember this is the NBA's baby.
Yeah.
So like the NBA had their fingerprints on the rebuild of this team, bro, ever since 2020, the start of 2022, 2023. So realistically, I don't think the NBA, like, if the Spurs do win this series and if they win it quickly in the next week, I'm almost confident, bro, that they could that they could beat OKC. Because I think they have all the ingredients to beat OKC.
Yeah.
Like what? No. But the thing is, what they beat OKC with is guard play. Because if you have guard play, if you have speed, like you could catch OKC lacking a lot. Like because, I think Tyrese Halliburton proved it.
And J-Dub's still hurt, right?
Yeah. J-Dub is still hurt, so they're trying to get rid of the Lakers so they can get rest.
Right.
So which I believe that they can do, because Austin Rivers is a non-factor in that series. They'll let LeBron James score whatever the hell he wants.
But there's a problem. There's a problem with the assessment. Because like now it's like, okay, we understand, but it's like, yeah, y'all beat us or whatever, but you already know. They already know it's like, okay, this series is going 6 no matter what.
That's what I said, Trey.
San Antonio got half-court defense. Yeah, they got half-court defense because they got Wemby. Like Wemby makes up for a lot of what they're able to get away with, because you can get by a Castle, you could get by a Harper or any of the guys that they have on the wings of that Garden, but the thing about it, Wemby can make up the difference. And the thing about OKC is they're only as good offensively as bad as their opposition defense. So if San Antonio is guarding and they running and they guards are getting up the court and their guards are speedy and Fox is continuing to put the pressure on the defense, I promise you, bro, like it's going to be a very, very difficult time. It's very the Thunder are going to have a very, very difficult time because this is the one postseason. This is the one postseason where matchups actually matter. I guarantee you, if Franz plays one of them last 3 games, bro, Detroit is not in the second round.
Yeah,
I would say I still don't.
I agree.
It's really
But Scrub, you got to remember, Franz was the extra defender.
No,
that switched on the Cade.
No, Leaf. I'm not even saying I disagree. My only thing with just something about Game 5. I don't like. Do I think he makes a difference? Yes. I just don't think Game 5 he would have changed the result. Something about Game 5 just gave me the vibe like it ain't matter if they had him or not. They wasn't gonna lose that game. Now, I could be wrong. We'll never know. But that's just the vibe that game gave me. But I know definitely 6 because when they went ice, I'm like, dear God, it's same for 7.
I mean, I understand that, but I mean, the thing about it is just that the way Franz was playing in them first 4 games, a lot of the defense that he provided, like all throughout, was key.
Yeah,
and he was able to come alive late in games because they had obviously what HD was saying was true. They had third quarters and fourth quarters where they would go completely vanished, to completely disappear.
It'd be one good, one bad.
Right, but here's the thing. I think, and going back to Game 1, Franz was able to make up the difference.
Yeah,
Franz was able to make up the difference, but I just think the physicality was going to get somebody out of this series. The overall physicality of that series was going to get somebody out of was going to put somebody on the back burner of the series, and it ended up being Franz, bro. Like listen. I mean, it happened the way it happened, but I mean, at the same time, I strongly believe that if Franz plays one of them games, Orlando's in the second round.
Yeah,
for sure. But they need to find, like, obviously, well, they need a new coach, and they need a new coach now. But I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, we all kind of knew what was going to happen. The writing was kind of on the wall, but it was what it was. Hey, yo, man, listen, I don't care what y'all say, bro. Lauren Beska had these babies. That's a fact, bro.
Oh, it's ill.
She's not unattractive. No, she's not unattractive.
She's not unattractive at all. No. Like, I don't get.
Like, let's not act like she.
Let's not act like she hit, bro.
Right.
That girl is 22 years old and she's 6'7". She can have these babies.
I seen like they had something about the WNBA players, like what they looked like when they first came in compared to what they look like now. And I know somebody is a Asia Wilson fan, but bro, before all that money, Asia was ugly.
I mean, Asia was hit, but I expected Joe ass to bring some hate now.
Yo, the JP.
Right. JP was good.
When it's not hate when it's correct. It's like, dog, she was ugly.
You ain't even need to bring that up. It's not her today, bro. Like, if she had a glow up, she had a glow up.
Yeah, it's not her today. She glowed up, but it's like, man, it's like that girl that was in high school. Like, she was nerd, wearing braces, glasses, and then all of a sudden she graduates. You see her about it like a year later. It's like, damn, what the hell happened?
Yeah, it's called evolution, nigga. That's what it's called. She evolved. Like, bro, like when you
some nerd girls is fucking hot,
every last one of us up in here play Pokemon, bro. When you get your Pokemon first, bro, you know it ain't strengthened up. Right. When you put it through gorilla training,
that's why I be like, I tell niggas all the time, I was like, if you ain't never dated a woman that was a 5 or a 6, you're lying. Because you done dated some woman that they wasn't ugly, but they wasn't cute neither.
I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, but that's a regular nigga type shit anyway, bro. Like, I mean, regular niggas that get on here, bro. Like, yes, we dated 5s and 6s, bro. Like, but I mean, in terms of, and I'm not saying Lauren Betts is a 10. I mean, she. I mean, shit on draft day, bro. Like, a lot of these broads could be a 10, bro. Like, it could have a 10 look,
right?
But the chick is 6 foot.
But
old girl is not hit. She's 6'7". She's 22 years old. She got these babies. That's all I know.
He's not wrong. No, but he's not wrong.
I'm not wrong at all, bro. She's 6'7", bro. She can have these babies. That is facts, bro. Like, I hit her up with an undisclosed report right now. I'm like, yo, you trying to do this insemination, love? She's like, yeah, man. I'm like, all right, cool. I hit my girlfriend up. I'll be like, hey, baby, we having a baby. Lauren Betts is having our kids.
Listen,
and I guarantee you, bro, as soon as my girlfriend take one look at Lauren Betts, she'll be like, okay, yeah, she can have our kids.
Go ahead, Jose.
And both their mothers would smack you.
That's crazy.
Hey, man.
I'm not lying.
Yeah, Cheyenne said you trying to build a harem, dog.
Right, nigga. I'm trying to build an NBA starting 5. That's what I'm
trying
to do.
I realized what Lee was going for. I'm like,
that's what I'm going for, bro. Like, old girl is 6'7". I don't care. And 22 years old, fresh out of college. Ain't got a
JP.
Yep.
Yeah.
What up, JP?
What up?
What's up, fellas?
You know, Lee trying to build a starting 5 in the NBA.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I found me the perfect woman to bear these children.
Oh yeah, who is gonna be?
Lauren Betts.
Now, if they all come out undersized with no post move, you already know who to blame.
I ain't blaming me, bro. I got posts.
I
got that. See, JP, it wasn't no need for you to be negative, bro. Like, see, bro,
you didn't care what I said. You undersized and lack a post move. You got a post move. She ain't got no post move.
No, that's what he say. Like it'd be the worst mix. She ain't got no post moves and you ain't got the height.
I mean, but she got a post front though. Like, come on, like,
you stupid.
She don't got post moves. She got a post front. She can front the post.
Yeah, she got that. She got some moves. I was just messing with.
Yeah. I got her for rookie of the year, bro. Like, I think Washington is cold.
Too early to tell right now, Lee.
You said what?
Excuse me, too early to tell right now, Lee.
It is too early to tell, but I'm going off a limb, man, because I wanted to have my babies.
The only reason I'm not picking the one from Washington is because they got 3 rookies.
They do got 3 rookies. They do got 3 rookies, but I think she's closer to heavy rotational minutes than the others. I think the others they gonna have to do a lot more fighting, more in practice and training camp for the.
But she only got the spot right now because the starting center hurt.
Right.
Exactly my point. That's why I got her for rookie of the year.
Yeah, but the center might come back. She might struggle a little bit. I hope she don't, but she might a little bit.
Here's my thing. I like Lauren Betts as a basketball player. I already think she already has the winning qualities, or winning all the winning intangibles already as a rookie. You know what I'm saying? Like at 6'7", she's pretty mobile for her damn height. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, cause she dropped it. Like, she got in some real good shape, and she's able to run the floor a lot quicker than any girl her size. She's able to be mobile in front of the post and get on the rebounds. We all know she could defend the paint, and she can man the paint on her own. So realistically, man, I mean, I mean, her pretty face gonna get scratched up a little bit, man, because it's the WNBA and it's rough as hell. But I mean, but that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like,
ABC asks who else you gonna get in trouble with in the dub?
Is you gonna take her all 4 years to develop like she did at UCLA?
Probably not, because I think the 4 years that she had in UCLA, going into her final year, she was I think she had made major steps towards getting herself in shape and towards being more mobile and being better around the basket, being better in the paint, just doing a lot of things that the center position demands in today's WNBA, you know, because the WNBA hasn't gotten completely away from her archetype yet. You know what I'm saying? It's her archetype still is effective. It's very effective. So
now, do you think that she can develop an outside shot?
No.
Yeah, no. I think so.
No,
I don't even need her to shoot threes.
I think so. No. The reason, I'm gonna tell you the reason why I think so.
I to take it. You know what I'm saying? You know, every once in a blue moon had that in your arsenal. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Right. But the reason why I say that, JP, is because when you have 4 years of college, that means you have the willingness to learn. You know what I'm saying? So the willingness to learn and be a part of a program and be a part of that dynamic of a program and building together, and what Washington is trying to build with that franchise with Kiki, etc. and her and the Shakira and all of them. I think that going forward, like the way that her growth is going to be, I think it could be a plus for what Washington is doing, because she definitely has a great opportunity to be the center of the future for that franchise.
Yeah. I mean, they got a nice little young core. She got a lot of talent around her, like at UCLA. We got a buddy in there.
Yeah, and she's a vet. The one thing I admire about her is she's a very willing passer too. She's a very willing passer.
That's another reason why I think Washington drafted her.
Yeah, I think the way that she's able to pass out of double teams or offensive rebound, second opportunities, I think she's very, very good at reading a double team for her age and for her size and for her mobility.
You know I'm gonna go the other way. I'm gonna go her teammate.
Oh, you gonna go her teammate? That's Kiki.
Nah, not Rice. The other one that's drafted. She's on the same team as her.
Which one is Hawkins is on the team, right?
No, not Hawkins.
You talking about the guard? Damn, what's her?
I'm blanking on her name. Shit.
She wasn't a guard. She was a wing player.
Wing. Hold on.
Because Hawkins went to Chicago, right?
Yeah. Hawkins did go to Chicago.
Hawkins went to Chicago.
Yeah.
I'm drawing a blank on her name.
I know exactly who you're talking about, but I'm literally blanking on her name.
I think she's gonna have a breakout year just because she's so efficient at shooting. And if they play her in the right spots, I think she'll be good as a rookie. Now I'm going her, and I'll probably go Flau'jae because of what I'm looking at.
Because goats aren't just born.
Yeah, my bad.
But don't hold me to that.
You talking about Amore?
I think that's her name.
Amore.
Georgia
No, not Amore. Not Amore. Amore was on her team.
No, not Georgia.
Georgia Amore is on the team, but I mean,
I'm talking about on her team with UCLA last year. She won a championship with her.
Dugalich.
There you go. That's her name. Thank you, Scrub.
Yeah, I had to go
with the name.
Dugalich.
Yeah. Dugalich. Oh wow. Yeah. I forgot about her. Dugalich.
Now her shooting and her size, I think she's gonna see the floor a lot more.
Yeah. Dugalich. Yes. And she that. Hold up. She that tall?
Yeah, she's 6'4".
God damn.
Michael Rick.
But it's like, damn, that's why I think they're gonna have trouble getting someone to win that, because you got her, you got Dugalich, you got Betts, and then you still got
Is Dugalich gonna start? Because like the way they lineup look right now, I'm seeing her, Kiki.
She would come off the bench. So like the only
Citron, Amore, and McMahon, and that last spot, at the wing will probably be reserved for Shakira.
Yeah, like because
Shakira also hurt right now, right?
Yeah, that's why Betts is
No,
still.
I think.
That's
Wait,
why
I
I
think
bet
I
start.
think Shakira's still overseas. I think she was playing for
Oh, okay. It's an
another
overseas
team.
But
Or
that's
team.
why I
something like
bet starting right now. No.
But remember, they also got Cody McMahon and Roy Harmon
Yeah,
too.
McMahon.
right.
Shoot, McMahon might get it. I heard she been looking nice in preseason and stuff.
Yeah,
McMahon been looking cool.
But I'm
I
saying
think
it's really open arms. I ain't mad at you for your pick. You know what I'm saying? I gave mine too, but I'm not gonna hold you to it. Just like I ain't gonna hold me to it.
yeah. Like I said, like I'm not saying they can't win. It's just because the volume they got.
I just
Alright, bro.
think their lineup has a perfect balance. You know what I'm saying? I think it has a perfect balance in this
Bro,
lineup because
I already told HD, bro. That's our slick second team right there.
Yeah,
Washington. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I'm with y'all on Washington. If that's one thing, bro, we could join arms on, bro. Is the fact that Washington. I ain't gonna lie. I think they got a lot of the pieces. I think they got a lot of pieces and a lot of different spots on the court where they could be very effective, man.
Besides the aces, there everybody love Asians.
Yeah.
Washington that team, bro.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not really paying attention to Atlanta like that, bro. I mean, I kind of
I
leave that.
am. I'm gonna be watching it and everything. I want everybody to keep sleeping on us. You know, I like that.
yeah.
Nah, it's just the thing. The reason why I'm not doing it because everybody else I know is doing it anyway. So I'm just like,
It's
I mean,
you'll stay afloat on what they
yeah,
what they doing, but
I will keep an eye on them. It's just that I like
that's
right
not where your
now.
focus gonna be.
Bro, once they stop the jail and once everybody get into their positions, figure each other out, what they like, what they do's and don'ts. Oh, it's over with. It's over with the league.
Guy, did y'all hear what something came out with Nafisa Collier today? Did y'all hear what
I watched a little bit of what show was talking about, but he didn't get to that point. He was really discussing more about Asia and what they was talking about. But go ahead, Scrub.
Nah, because he actually did. This girl Nafisa done said that the league is
I heard it.
too damn physical. Like they like
Yeah,
like
Nafisa out here
she
copping.
want we want the offense to be able to do more. Some bullshit along the lines.
Some
So
shit
she
like
got
that.
a
Yeah.
hidden agenda that she don't like physicality and she want and Caitlin Clark to not be touched.
Yeah,
Basically, and here's the thing: what people got to understand, with more money comes more control, and with more control, you got to figure out the people that have the money. The people that's putting out the money, those are the people that could put out that can take control as well. So Nafisa being head of the Players Association, like a CJ McCollum, like a Chris Paul, like anybody that's ever been demanding high money and actually getting it. It could also be a demand that they could be like on some, all right, Nafisa, hey, we'll give you this money, we'll give you this, just so long as you do what we need you to do when we ask you to do it. So I can almost guarantee, bro, like Nafisa got told something this offseason because she was guns blazing after they had that exit out of the playoffs about the owner and everything. And then the owner was like, okay. The owner did. Listen. The way it came out, it made it seem like the owner and the owners and the WNBA front office had to give them this deal that they got, and they made that deal happen. Only thing they actually was returned from Nafisa was loyalty. Yo, we all growing the game. Y'all all gonna get paid a lot more, but we gonna need you to push Caitlin Clark. And we're gonna need you to push her silently in a way that nobody could really see it coming. Because guess what? We got new fans coming in. They mostly middle American fans of Caitlin Clark and how Iowa was in Indiana and those states. And what they figured is, hey, if Donald Trump could sell to them, so can we. So this is what we need you to do, Nafisa. We need you to get on TV. We need you to do ... XYZ. It's just telling me, bro, that if you in a higher place and if you in business meetings with the suits and the people that could give you more money, they can easily control you. And that's what Nafisa is going through right now. Because I guarantee you, if Nafisa stood on what she stood on after that Minnesota loss out of the playoffs last year, she probably would have stepped down as the head of Players Association, the president of the Players Union. So realistically, that's just my perspective on it. Now, whether that's true or not, nobody really knows. But if I had to take a hunch at it, I would guess that that's exactly what happened. That's just me. But I'm gonna pay attention to Indiana, because it apparently it's not the CC show that they want it to be. They got a lot of pieces over there. Raven is about to take off, I think.
And if she don't perform, they need to move on from her.
And they will. Yo, peace and blessings, Mississippi.
Well, yeah, they probably will, but I mean, the thing is that they got to move mountains to make her look as
Not
good.
Really, they want to move mountains to please a certain amount of color. That's the reason why they want to do that, because you got stars already marketed in the league. We talked about Ava Wilson already, so it's not going to be hard for you to move on from her from Indiana. It's not like she's beating up the whirlwind anyway. Indiana, they're better without her. They made the playoffs.
Absolutely. But at the same time, they're using her as the sales prop that the NBA used LeBron for 20-something years.
But at least LeBron can carry. At least LeBron did something with it. This girl,
absolutely.
This girl is really trash, bro. Like, all she know how to do is a dribble, step back into a three. That's it. She does not see the floor. She turns the ball over. She doesn't read the floor. She doesn't have the movement of the team whatsoever as a point guard.
Right.
Not even a leader.
I 100,000% agree with everything that you said, but let's not. But we gotta understand that the LeBron James that we know now and the LeBron James that we knew back in 2003, the way that the NBA was in terms of the physicality and the rules that was in place, those what had to happen, bro. What had to happen was, LeBron is averaging 20 points. Oh, but he only shooting like 40-something%, and he shoot a high percent on layups and dunks. How do we open the game up more? Oh, don't worry about that. We're just gonna create malice in the palace. We're gonna open the game up more. We're gonna get a lot more Europeans. We got zone defenses, bro. So guess what? The Phoenix Suns, they'll be the first. We'll use them.
Nah, they part of it, but they went away from it. Now you're halfway right, but you're leaving out a big factor. The Warriors. The Warriors are also a reason why this league is the way it is, because everybody wants to shoot threes.
Right.
And they won a championship countless of times doing it. So they figure out that's the blueprint. That's why Boston is losing right now.
But remember, the Warriors came about after they started to shift to this style of, like.
I think we fast forwarding a little bit because the league was already on the LeBron machine before the Warriors even had the run that they had.
Yeah, but everything you're saying was always inside work. You never really had no three ball like that. I never seen a guy take the ball. We always seen the guy before the Warriors did take the ball and go coast to coast for a layup, or he dunking on him, or he trying to finish over him.
Right.
I never seen a guy run straight to the 3-point line when you got a whole lane right there.
That's
until the Warriors start doing what they were doing. You changed the whole trajectory of the league and the way we playing now because everybody wants to shoot threes.
Yeah, I could say that, but what the Warriors also did, if we stand on the basketball aspect of it, outside of Klay Thompson and Steph, they executed plays. Now, don't get me wrong, Steph and Klay at their very best, they had the gravity to move your defense further away from the basket and have them move mostly to the 3-point line, because it was something that Iman Shumpert was saying, bro, when they played them in the finals. He was like, go ahead, shoot that three so we could just run the ball left and right. And then next thing you know, Steph is hitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight threes. They go in a timeout.
Yeah, but you can't do that.
Tyronn Lue is like, yo, you surprised he hitting these shits?
Yeah, you can't do that with him. Like you can do that with anybody else. You can't do that with him.
Yeah. But I think here's the problem. The NBA today, they fell in love with the anomaly.
Yeah,
they fell in love with the anomaly.
Analytics too.
Yeah. Analytics, the NBA, executives, coaches, staff, scouts, they all fell in love. They all fell for the anomaly that Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and the Golden State Warriors had brought. They were this is the greatest shooting backcourt ever. There's no argument here.
Right.
But at the same time, other components came through as to why they won. You had a dirty work guy in Draymond. You had a great bench with Iggy and Sean Livingston, who's to come off the bench, and they were 6'7", 6'8" guys that could defend, and they could get to a certain shot, and they could get to a move, and they could defend, play make, and rebound, and get out on the break and get easy buckets too. But I think the NBA fell for the face of it all as opposed for the whole picture.
Well, it's nice. Now you see it on the TV. They putting targets for 3-pointers, shooting what he's shooting for 35 feet, like it's the field goal or something like that in the NFL. That's what they trending doing right now from 3.
That's a fact.
It used to be when we wait for anticipate somebody getting dunked on. Or a game winner. Now we just looking at somebody hit a step back 3. Now you're adding traveling into it because James Harden.
That's a fact.
You see what I'm saying? You see how
I get a lot of stuff.
So I can't blame majority of this on LeBron, even though he softened up a lead a little bit, took the zone out the way, like you said, so he can run up and down and inside the court.
No. But the time frame that I'm going back to is before James Harden and Steph Curry basically turned the league into what it eventually is today. What I'm explaining is how the first components on how the league got to that point. We got to understand in 2003 when LeBron came in, you still had a traditional 5 and a traditional 4 in the paint. Now our version of a traditional 5 and a traditional 4 was guys that were double machines that could block shots and that could if you ran in there, you was going to get fouled hard if you didn't go in the lane strong.
We have LeBron. We have 4s around there. We ain't had no 5s. But go ahead. You could.
Yeah. 4. I mean, but you get what I'm saying, but not the strong 5s.
I got you. I'm right here with you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So
down, guys.
I give you perfect examples.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron in those 2000s.
Yeah.
When Ben Wallace and Rasheed Wallace's in the paint, he wasn't living in the paint like that. He was limited to perimeter shots. When Tyson when they ran into 2011, when Tyson Chandler and Dirk Nowitzki was at the paint and at the free throw line, we saw what happened. When if you stack the paint with those type of 5s and 4s, you had a great chance of limiting LeBron to the perimeter. Now, and this is the difference, and this is the biggest difference that I find, and I don't want to navigate too much, but this is the biggest difference that I find between LeBron and Jordan. LeBron, he would see 5s and 4s like that, and he'll think twice. When Jordan saw, listen, with everything that we know about Jordan, when Jordan saw Rick Mahorn and Bill Laimbeer back there in the paint, he didn't give 2 damns. I'm getting there somehow, some way. He saw Oakley and Ewing in the paint. I'm getting there some way. I'm getting my way up in there.
Well, Leaf, we know in Kobe's book, the man said he don't like physicality. So, of course, he's not going to want to go down there and want to bang with those type of guys, get physical, get nasty, get dirty. He's a finesse 6'8" guy. That's what he does.
But the background that LeBron James came into the league with at 6'8", 240, 250, whatever it was, hey, yo, this kid could easily play football. This, that, the third, which he did in high school, like kind of, he was like tight end, whatever. Yeah. But what I mean is that if LeBron was able to gain momentum from end to end, and you didn't have anybody down there waiting for him to meet him at the basket, 9 times out of 10 it was a dunk or a layup.
Yeah, but I blame my guards because you're at least supposed to slow them up a little bit. You're not gonna stop them with a free train coming down, but you at least get in the path way to do that.
Okay, if you putting that onus on the guards to stop a 6'8", 250-pound machine, the way that LeBron was moving on the fast breaks off the rebound, then half of your defensive game plan is already cooked. Because LeBron is living in the fast break, bro. Like if all he really needs is spacing and shooters.
Leaf, you just answered your own question earlier. You mentioned Ben. You mentioned Tyson. Even though every team don't have them, what those guards did, they can't stop LeBron on the perimeter. They played them to a side to where he can get his ass blocked. That's how you do that. You're not gonna stop a guy coming down 6'8" and you giving him full speed. But if I pick you up, I'm forcing you to dribble, which you don't have.
True, that is true. Like, I feel like a lot of teams did that with two of the greatest open court players with LeBron and Steph, because the way that Steph used to get his, he would run from 3-point line to 3-point line.
Well, he in range. You guarding him, he in range. So you
he already in range.
So half court, he's in range.
So you got
to play up on that.
You got it. Yeah, so 94 feet, you got to close it within 94 feet. What the Toronto Raptors did in 2019, they were able to have a lot of guys back, and they made sure they had Kawhi up front. They had Marc Gasol out on the 3-point line, and he was the first one back. They didn't go for offensive rebounds like that unless it was Kyle Lowry. Lowry and Fred VanVleet did an amazing job picking Steph up 90-something feet. But the thing with Steph was, if Steph couldn't beat you with his handles, he'll beat you off the ball.
Yeah, but that's another thing with the Warriors did. You picked them up 94 feet. Steph don't have to dribble the ball. He's not the point guard. He plays all ball anyway. So his strength is you got to chase him around. That's where you get tired at.
Right. And that's something that and I don't like nothing Steph saying for, bro. Like, but
you know what I'm saying? Because that's what limit LeBron. If LeBron had a shot, you couldn't play with LeBron like that because he'll be better off the ball. He doesn't have a shot like that at all. So he's limited when you guard up on him. He got to give it up. And his strength is going straight downhill, attacking you. He knows you can't stop that.
Right.
But if I guard up on you, push you to a certain side, push you through this way, push you through that way, keep getting physical, and I know you don't like physicality, you're going to get a ball up.
Yeah, exactly. But going back to what happened when LeBron came into the NBA, we got to remember in that same year, April of 2003, Jordan was leaving, and Jordan was leaving for good. They didn't have somebody to put a full machine behind. As good as Jordan,
like a full team or the face.
No. I'm talking about the face. I'm talking about a full machine.
To be
LeBron, no. I'm not talking about the team. I'm talking about the face.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They had one. They just pivot and went to someone else. It was Kobe.
Right. Yeah. Right. But
it was Kobe and his rival was supposed to be T-Mac or Iverson.
It was Iverson. There. Yeah, it was. I think they was leaning more towards Iverson, but Iverson basically. I keep telling people Iverson basically got patched by the NBA like 3 different times.
Oh yeah, you're a rock star. Everybody know that about you. So that man.
Yeah. Like, so basically, with Kobe having the issues that he had, obviously later on that year,
that would pivot over to LeBron. That's what
pivoted to LeBron.
There you go.
So LeBron. So now they running the LeBron machine, and he's 18 years old, and they're running this machine, and they gotta figure out how to fast forward and speed it up. The way that they did it at the time, they had to figure out a way to move the Pistons and the Pacers out of the way,
which was terrible. You let nature take its course. That team was getting old, so you let the team ride. Remember, we lost to them too before we finally got off the hump. And D-Wade did what he did.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think personally, Leaf, I'm going to let you go. I think they rushed everything with LeBron. Everything was going to be there. You just had to wait. Kobe was going to give him the chance to, pass the torch to him and let him run it with the lead.
Right.
Y'all rushed everything because you wanted this kid to be great so fast, and he wasn't that.
Right.
Then now
Right.
we having a Caitlin Clark situation where everybody don't like what they see, and then
Right.
you keep pushing them towards like, bro, this guy not that. Can you
Right.
wait and let him develop? Now
Right.
years later, fast forward to what you're saying, we see what we see. And me personally, I think LeBron handled it gracefully. I think since what KG and Tyson Chandler was the last two guys that came in from like high school, and
I think
just
Kwame Brown, yeah.
I don't think Kwame handled it too well because
No,
he went to
because Kwame had to go to basically Jordan's.
he went to a grown man team. Let's just
Yeah,
say that you had no rookies, you had nobody his age, you had nothing but grown men on that team.
Right.
So he wasn't allowed to make mistakes. He wasn't allowed to be himself. He wasn't allowed to learn and grow.
Right. You're 100% right. So I mean, but staying on that same aspect. I mean, just on the high school players.
You got any puts in this, Jose? We sorry about that, brother.
Nah, you good.
All right, go ahead, Lee.
But just staying on that aspect. Just moving on to LeBron. That you 100% right. What they did to the Pacers and the Pistons at the time, I kind of seen it coming with the Pistons.
Believe that was the money.
No, but the thing, but the Pacers and the Pistons wasn't the money. Like the thing
the East was watered down. Kid left. LeBron was on the way. Miami wasn't there yet at all until we got Shaq. Or the East was watered down. So in Milwaukee was nothing. You know
right.
what I'm saying?
Right.
But the Pistons and the Pacers.
Right. But stay with me. Stay with me at this time.
I'm with you.
So the Pacers and the Pistons, the problem was the image.
That Malice in the Palace.
The image leading up to Malice in the Palace. Like Jermaine O'Neal, Ron Artest, Rasheed Wallace was unlikable guys in the NBA front office in the eyes of David Stern. Because David Stern did that League of Nations thing when the Pistons made it back to the finals in 2005, and that was the only time that he did it. And Rasheed Wallace had talked about it on his podcast. He said, "Yo,
about the All-Star game and stuff like that."
Yeah. He talked about he talked about when he went up and after the championship year. And opening day, he went to get his ring and everything, and he said, "Yo, David Stern walked in the locker room. He ain't even look at me. He ain't even look my way.
He don't like the Pistons. You know what David Stern dream matchup was for the final?
Lakers
versus who?
The Lakers.
Lakers.
Exactly. So that lets you know everything about how he feel about the Detroit Pistons, who won all their rings off of the Los Angeles Lakers.
Right. But I feel like the Detroit Pistons is one of the teams that like they were able to do things to fight through the fantasy hour. Even back in the Bad Boys era and even in the Ben Wallace era, they were able to do things to fight to fight through the midst of a lot of things because it was basically, I mean, kind of like Sino said, like Detroit versus everybody kind of thing. But
I was about to say that it's Detroit, baby. That's how they get down.
That's how they get down. So the thing is,
that, Leaf, they just stuck to what their DNA was when they went to the championship.
Right.
Aggressiveness, physicality, defense, rebounding. That's what made Detroit.
Right.
But go ahead, Leaf.
And this is one of my things for teams that don't feel like the NBA is giving them a fair deal. When the NBA if you feel as if the NBA is not giving you a fair deal, then you got to just uppercut your way through the glass ceiling.
It's not, but it's that's hard. That's easier said than done. Let me just say that.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I say this. Let me put it in different terms. You got to find a way to uppercut your way through the glass ceiling and interrupt the status quo. Because guess what? The NBA is at a time where they feel like they got to make dollars and cents no matter what. And the teams that's not a part of their program, they just gonna be left in the dust. So if you feel like you want to, if you feel like you got a chance to win, if you have the owner, if you have the GM, if you have the coaching staff all on the same page, like you know what, the NBA ain't giving us shit. They ain't doing shit. And I seen this a couple of years ago when the Pistons was losing 28 games. They came to Monty Williams and said, yo, coach, yo, we out here doing what we supposed to be doing, bro. And I seen it after that Knicks game when Dante DiVincenzo basically took out Asar Thompson's legs and there was no call made and they was able to hit a game winner to win that game. Cade, Jalen Duren, Asar Thompson was like, yo, what the hell do we got to do? He was like, yo, hey, just keep doing what you're doing.
Well, they doing a hell of a job because last night they got the same treatment that the Knicks get. The Knicks gave them. They ain't trying to take nobody and hurt nobody. It's just the foul discrepancies. And I see a lot of fouls that weren't called, that should have been called, that helped them out in that game. No matter what, the league is gonna always have this agenda about who they want to put where.
That's true.
So you can't beat the machine, especially when it's not the NFL, dog, where it's fixed a little bit, but at the same time, I can give a small market team a chance to win the Super Bowl.
Right.
You're not gonna have that chance again, probably a long time, but I can give you that chance. NBA ain't doing that. They picking who they want, what matchups they want, what narrative they want pushing, what storyline. You know what's sad? You know what's sad? Leave him, let you go, Scrub. You know what's sad? At the beginning of every season, there is a script for who's going to be what in the playoffs and the championship.
Allegedly.
I think we could use allegedly, but at the same time, who's gonna like? I feel like if there's
Jose, we can't use allegedly because technically they sports entertainment, right?
They are sports entertainment. They made that very clear.
All right, then. So there's no alleging to it. It's just like wrestling. It's fabricated. You can see the moves. The moves and the actual things they do is real in the ring.
Yeah.
But the storyline the ending is already set. You can see the moves before it happened.
Right. As opposed to them actually saying, you know what, we have this plan, but we're because we talked about this a few days ago, and Lee mentioned like the NFL. Because there's no series. There's not a lot of time. Like they don't have the opportunity for real to be as set as the NBA can be. The NBA they could really set it up the way they want to, and that's what it's going to be. If the NBA would just be like, all right, this is what we want to do, but hey, if it play out and we see this team actually do rolling, we just going to pivot to this team because why the hell not?
Right. And another thing, Scrub, Lee, and Jose, the owners are more involved in the NFL than in the NBA.
That is very true.
If they get more involved in the NBA and dictate a little bit of certain things, I think this league will be a little bit different. And one more thing, make the goddamn college thing at least to 2 to 3 years. I'm tired of seeing goddamn product on here that, his upside could be this. Like, and don't be nothing about 2-3 years.
Right.
Because listen,
and then a guy that been in college for about 4 years having an outstanding career.
And here's how they're gonna have to do it. Either do away with the age limit, or like do it like let them come out from high school again, or to your point, have them do at least 3 years.
Yeah.
Because the teams are going to continue to make mistakes anyway. A lot of these teams are just terrible at scouting players and understanding how to build a team.
I agree. But at least give them a fair shot for both sides. 2-3 years in the college would help versus
it would help the college. But you see, that's also I was like, or just have them come from high school because people who want to go to college, they're going to go to college. Like you like because remember before they implemented the age limit, you had a few guys that would come out in 1 year, but anyone who like outside of someone like Carmelo Anthony who was just ready to go.
That's what I'm talking about, right there. Phenomenal. You can see
like anyone who went to college, you knew they was there for at least 2 years. A lot of them stayed 3.
Yeah.
So, like once they committed.
D-Wade.
Exactly.
D-Wade. Yeah.
D-Wade wasn't ready. He had to work.
I mean,
but that's what I'm saying. He took time. He didn't come out right away, and then you saw when he did come out. It was like, all right, we got something here.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I think,
I'll get
but
the
I
credit for
think
everybody else that,
the D Wade thing, I think the D Wade thing was more of an anomaly because, and me and you talked about this, JP. I think his
Mhm.
style of play was more wear and tear on him than it was on anybody else.
Well, he was already injury prone when he
Right?
came
Yeah,
into the
no.
league.
I'm staying on that. I'm not trying to make that a whole topic. But in terms of the NBA just pivoting on the drop of a dime, it's because the person that's in the kitchen that's supposed to be the head of the table and in charge of it, it keeps putting band-aids on stuff on little itty bitty cut on what he thinks is little itty bitty cuts. Since 2014, and I guess we got to go back 12, 13 years now, bro. Like, you got to look at all of the shit that's changed every single year. All-Star game has changed. Goddamn, playoff format has changed. In-season tournament, playing tournament. This, that. Now the draft has changed. It's a whole bunch of things that's changed that didn't need to change, bro, and it was working fine. It's the NBA they not even disguising anything no more. They showing their entire hand, and they acting like play and people that hasn't been watching this, and even in the David Stern era, don't know what they're doing. It's the fact that you have somebody in there that's a trendy kind of person and trendy to what he believes is business as opposed to think about the game. The one thing I can say about David Stern is he got lost in the sauce too when LeBron came along, and I think that's one of the things that led to him getting up out in 2013, 2014. Because like I seen it coming, because the thing is LeBron going to Miami was one of them things that they should have prepared for, but they didn't prepare for all the way. Right. That was the problem. They didn't prepare for it fully as they were supposed to. What they had a lot of motion in, and JP, you remember this, was LeBron in Cleveland getting out of the East, because they figured he got out of the East in 2007. He should be able to get out of it again. KG got hurt the 09 year.
Not necessarily not with the team that they had. See, it goes back to what we was talking about. They wanted him to meet up with Kobe. And the team that he had wasn't inferior enough to beat Boston, and it wasn't good enough. And Cleveland wasn't putting nothing around. Matter of fact, let's just keep it honest. They didn't want him in Cleveland anyway. It just made a good soft storyline because he's from Akron. They wanted him in a big market anyway, like Miami, where he's currently at in Los Angeles or something like that. To win
but the thing is,
Cleveland.
But the thing is, LeBron had enough draw to change a small market. He had enough draw for that. I'll give you a perfect example. Before Michael Jordan came to Chicago, and we all saw The Last Dance, Chicago market was basically nothing. It was basically dry. The Bears didn't win a championship yet. Nobody was coming to none of the real games downtown Chicago. So the Chicago market was dry. What they figured was, this is what they figured was, if the Cleveland market is dry, LeBron is good enough to raise the Cleveland market the way that at least half of the way that Jordan did.
He's not winning, and the teams in the West are better. They're beating him, and then he don't have the team, the cap space. You can't get people to come to Cleveland. Cleveland is not a winning city. They're not known for nothing but goddamn soul music from back in the day, funk music.
Right.
That's in the Ohio.
All right.
That's what they're really known for. You talking about Chicago, Illinois, baby. They run for pizza, movies, all type of stuff around there. The Bulls don't need to be goddamn winning. They selling with just Jordan. They still sell right now with Jordan jerseys now.
Of course they are. But stay into the topic of winning.
I am.
They sold because of the run that Jordan had, and they still a top market because of the run that Jordan had in the 90s. In the 80s,
LeBron left Cleveland, so did Kyrie. What is Cleveland doing right now? Are they selling out LeBron jerseys like the top rate? Is it selling out Kyrie jerseys like that in Cleveland?
No. But I mean,
that's my point. What I'm talking about. Hell, even Miami jerseys are selling for LeBron still down there.
Listen, I understand that, but here's the thing. what at the time. Just focus on at the time. Just at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And just focus on that 2000, that first stint with Cleveland at the time, before Miami even came into the picture. We got to understand what the league was at that time. You didn't have outside of until the big three got together in Boston. You didn't really have a whole gang of teams just loading up and just like, all right, yo, we got to win a championship. This is our last straw. LeBron was still a part of that 2000s, the first Cleveland stint. LeBron was still a part of that era that we fell in love with, where players. It was a player that was a part of the team, and then the second best player might have been the fourth best player today, something like that. Just paraphrasing. You know what I'm saying? The second best player on the Sixers when Iverson there, or the third best player when Wade first got to Miami might have been the fourth best player on some team today. So just speaking verbatim, not really speaking in name, but what I'm trying to explain is this is what the league was at the time. What transpired throughout LeBron's first run in Cleveland is that he was able to turn Cleveland into juggernauts after 2007. When them MVP seasons hit, he was able to turn them into juggernauts. This is where the Nike campaign came through and said, "Yo, Kobe and LeBron, all right, let's do the puppet commercials. Let's do this. Like LeBron should win the East. The East should be wide open. ... That's what they were thinking. They didn't prepare for that. They didn't prepare for what eventually happened. That's what, because they didn't prepare for. They didn't prepare for Dwight putting up 40 on LeBron in the Cavs in Game 6. They didn't prepare for that.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Jose.
I hate those damn puppets.
Why championship cookies? Believe, man, like it goes back to the point I'm saying, brother. Don't nobody want to play in Cleveland, bro. You can't get nobody to come do that. You know what I'm saying? It's not a big market, so they can't promote it. And him and Melo was really supposed to go at it head to head, but Melo ended up going to New York and went to the East. That messed up the league plans.
Right.
So they pivot to the Kobe and things situation, but he couldn't get there. Why? Because the teams, granted, was old, and again, nobody wants to come play in Cleveland, and he's really a team killer. You have, unaliver. You have the players that you need to ride with you. You don't like them, you want to trade them.
Facts.
So you got to give him part of that blame too.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely give a part of that blame because,
it just goes back to the marketing or what we talking about in the cities that they pick and choose. Now I'm with you. I felt like he could have won more championships in Cleveland. They could have done more with the Cleveland Cavaliers, but that's not what they wanted. They wanted him somewhere else. They want Giannis somewhere else. They want Joker somewhere else.
Yeah, I could agree with that. Even though Giannis and Joker have won championships for their respective teams,
they picked Wemby. They picked Wemby in San Antonio.
But it was a given because they already got a French fan base down there.
Like, you just put them there. Man, you could have put them in New Orleans. That's a French state.
But the thing is, but in terms, but
if we're gonna use the French narrative, you put them in Texas. Texas is where the Mexicans are really from.
But JP, bro, like they chose the Spurs because it resonated
a winning culture.
Not just that, but because
it resonated with European players.
It resonated with European players. Yeah, but not just that. To stay on point, not just that, but they felt like the Spurs was the best organization to manage him in terms of not overutilizing him in terms of how the Pelicans are kind of somewhat verbatimly, quote unquote, mismanaging Zion.
But that's part of the league fault too.
Listen, you ain't getting no argument out of me.
You gotta help with the marketing. You gotta help with the teams. You gotta put your hand in that. Now, granted, they got to own 80% of it because they got to do their part, but your other 20, you got to do it. Same thing with your squad. You let KD, Kyrie, James Harden walk, and somebody else from the team. That's 4 stars you didn't let walk. You didn't give Brooklyn nothing.
Hey, and now they trying to rewrite their wrongs in this draft because
if it wasn't for Brunson decide, hey man, I want to go to New York. New York won't be here.
Ain't that
that's a fact. But I mean, but I feel like Brunson. The thing about Brunson and the Knicks, the thing about Brunson and this Knicks front office, bro, that came down to who you know. I mean,
the owner made a correct decision.
Come on, bro,
and he stepped out the way.
I mean, but because somebody in the front office is family to right. Jalen Brunson. So it seemed they basically what they did with JP. What they did was manufacture a little itty bitty ass guy that was really a second option to Luka Doncic on a team that has a second round pick.
Believe that's cool and all, but that brings me back to my point. They did their 80 to lead doing their 20. Look where they at.
Hey,
you got to help and do your job. Do your part.
Listen, you 100%. Listen, I'm not disagreeing with you. I feel like we just saying different shit to lead to that same type of finish line.
Yeah.
So I feel like we making points, but it's all leading to what the end result is. The end result is
it's all knowledge to me, baby. That's all.
Yeah. Of course. I mean, I feel as if, yeah. But I feel the organizations that you talked about in terms of being incompetent, in terms of what talent we need. You talked about Pat Riley all the time. Yes. Just being stubborn after the LeBron era and after the Jimmy Butler era.
He's still stubborn now, but now he's changing his ways. He know that you need a star to win it, bro. When we won championships, what we had stars. Mm-hmm. Why are you messing up your own blueprint because you stubborn in your ways right now?
Because I could tell you why. Because of the way that it ended. It's the way that it ended.
You know what type of guy that you're dealing with. And first of all, you shouldn't feel that way. For anything, you should feel that way as far as Wade and what you did to him. That's your franchise star player.
Yeah. But JP, hold on, wait.
LeBron.
JP, let's focus here. With everything that you know about Pat Riley, with everything that we know about Pat Riley, did you ever think that was going to be the dude that was going to toe the line and be like, let the players do this, that, the third? Because according to
I wouldn't expect you to do that. You didn't get to 9 goddamn finals and have 6 rings on your fingers to do that.
No, you didn't.
I didn't expect that from you. You didn't come to Miami to change that franchise around and get us the goddamn Eastern Conference finals and win some to do that. He came to us to learn how to win.
I mean, listen. Be that as it may, before he came to Miami, he had a resume as a coach. That these are facts.
Yeah, so
when he came to Miami,
we wanted him, and that's why the league put him there. Hey, and there was already a franchise. There was expansion team.
There was already an expansion team, absolutely. But
so you needed that market to build up. Miami is beautiful. Florida is a beautiful state. They make a lot of money down there.
Yeah, listen, you ain't got to tell me that, bro. But at the same time, and it's a tax-free state, but at the same time,
yeah, you're right.
Yeah. This is the reason why LeBron could take a pay cut, bro, and stay for 4 years and then get to four straight finals. But at the same time, we got to understand the Pat Riley way. It's gonna reign supreme as long as it's going to be definitive. The Pat Riley way is going to be definitive no matter what. We talked about we know about the arguments that he got into with Shaq after that championship. We know about
Shaq is a bitch. Everybody know that. You know what I'm saying? He was supposed to. You want him to let the man walk over with Jason Williams. Jason Williams ain't won nothing. He ain't did shit. That's what that argument was about.
Yeah. That was the argument was about.
Hold niggas accountable, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, I feel like even as an owner, wherever he was in the organization for the past 20 going on 30 years, wherever he was, Pat Riley was gonna allow his hand to be a part of. All right, yo, we doing this, we doing that. Like the way that LeBron left out of there. LeBron had Maverick Carter and whatchamacallit answer the phone calls and come out.
Because he couldn't get his way.
Yeah, I understand that, but he couldn't even come out and look the man in the face.
That show you what type of person he is and what type of player he is.
Exactly, but this is why I'm explaining to you.
Go ahead.
This is the way. This is the reason why Pat Riley is doing this. Is in a lot of his head, or I guess if you want to say, feel the way that he feel. You can't tell nobody how to feel after no situation like that.
I don't agree with that one. I know what you're saying. Just because LeBron left and that's a sour taste.
But JP, I'm gonna prove it to you but after he did that, after LeBron left, Pat Riley had that press conference and said, you know what, how I feel pissed off because he talked about all of the franchises that won championships, multiple championships. He was like, yo, this stuff is hard. It's hard work.
Absolutely.
And you can't look for the back door when you lose in this, that, and the third. He took a lot of shots at LeBron in that aspect.
As he should have.
But that press conference let me know that the next person that was going to come into that organization and try to let their way be their way and then try to move use their player empowerment, quote unquote, and move it around, he was going to deal with that shit at the door. And we saw what happened with Jimmy.
Yeah, you supposed to. We had Wade. He didn't play that with Wade. Wade didn't play that. He had Zoe.
Wade went to Chicago and then he came back.
The only reason why he went there because you didn't give the man this money. But what I'm getting to the point is he stood the Pat Riley way. And every way Pat Riley went, he has won and changed the franchise around. Who are you, LeBron? And I'm showing you how to win. Then you ain't giving me the courtesy and respect as a man.
LeBron. You let me know what's going on. You called me. I didn't call you.
Knock it off, bro.
You want to show your no. You started this shit, so we won't talk about it. You want to talk about it? Talk about it.
We're not gonna talk about it because I'll crush your ass about this whole situation if you really want to know it. Now I'll make you and that nigga feel too small, bro. Like for real. Because him and that, what he did was a bitch ass move, and you know that shit.
He did the right thing. You don't want to do things my way.
He did the right thing, bro. How? Tell me how he did the right thing of you not calling the man and letting him know you going to another thing. You sending man a fax with your agent talking about that, and then you saying that the man would cry. And then first of all, the man went to you on the plane to see you.
Your stubbornness is the reason why you in the position that you in now.
Man,
now people are starting to open their eyes and realize, like, damn. Maybe LeBron was right. This dude is stubborn as hell.
Was not right. LeBron was not right at all. Once again, you missing the point. The man has won everywhere he's went. He's still gonna win when LeBron ain't here. What are you talking about?
That's funny, because he ain't won since LeBron left.
He got to the finals again. We just didn't have a damn star to close it. Look how the team constructed it look. You know it.
And you lost and the bubble thing, that's the bubble, whatever.
You count that. Like, okay, you and other LeBron fans, I don't count that. He ain't won shit since he left Miami.
The bubble thing, yeah, whatever. But even when you got to the finals with Jimmy the second time, it was like, okay, you got back there the second time. It was like, okay, what you gonna do now? And you proceed to get gentlemen swept.
Wow, we lost to a better team. You know that. So what are you talking about? And we didn't have another player on the bench. Every time we got to the finals, bro, we were either injured or hurt. We weren't supposed to get that. We were an 8 seed.
I ain't gonna lie, that Denver team outclassed them niggas. Like,
so what are you talking about? And I'm gonna tell you once again, outside of that little damn championship that the league and Kyrie helped him win, LeBron has not won shit since he left Miami. Let's keep talking.
But that one championship that you speak
he's finna lose right now in this goddamn Western Conference again. He has always been in the bubble, always in the bottom half. At least Miami has been the number 1 seed without LeBron. Let's keep talking.
And where you at? Nowhere to be found. Because
But
of your stubbornness.
I got to the East Finals and I got to the championship multiple times. This nigga ain't got there yet. What are we talking about?
It's like, bro.
It's
That's
like,
why
bro,
people
what?
want you out.
It's like, bro, what?
That's why they want you out.
And
They want you to shut down.
He finna retire with 3 rings, and my GM got almost 10.
It's like,
you want to keep talking?
Yeah, okay. What's your point? What's your point?
You don't want to bring this up. You LeBron lover, you out here. Let me get this straight, this right. Let me clean you up real quick. You and LeBron. What's up? Come on, tell me something about LeBron. Tell me some more about LeBron with me and about Miami and what's going on.
It ain't got nothing to do with no LeBron. It's the fact that
you want to come in there by damn Pat Riley, dog, and you ain't got no damn team, and you finna up for this lame ass nigga.
That's why he's in the position that he's in. That's why they want him out.
He's not going nowhere for one. And again, he's winning. Like I keep saying, we just fresh off a goddamn finals about 2 years ago, Eastern Conference. We just missing a superstar, and he gonna reconstruct this team. That's it. I don't understand what your issue is, bro, and your problem. But you're a LeBron lover. That's what's going on.
It's like, bro. My thing is, you making excuses for this nigga. This nigga ruined the team.
I'm not making no excuses for him. I just sat there and agreed with Leaf and said, yeah, on some of his attitude. But at the same time, he has won everywhere he's went with that same attitude.
And the point is,
and we gotta talk.
How do we get from talking about
because this lame ass nigga coming to the sideline listening and ear hustling and want to jump in with this bum ass nigga LeBron.
Not ear hustling.
Damn, bro. Like me and Leaf having a whole conversation, then you want to jump in trying to get me right on Pat Riley. Man, what this nigga doing? Nothing. We showed this nigga how to win. What is you talking about? You talking to me, bro? Go get a team or something. What about the Ravens? Ain't football season coming up? Don't you got to scout something?
Me.
God damn.
You want more with me than D-Wade.
No, we didn't. No, we haven't. What are you talking about? He has already won before you got there. He had more than 5 rings.
And he won one with D-Wade. What's up, Jose?
Trey? LeBron? In here? And he's thinking, why are you so obsessed with me? Is all I want to know.
Shit, we need to play that for him.
I wish we could.
Hey, you know that's his boo thing. That boy came up here. What? They talk about LeBron. Let me get up there.
Listen. Pat Riley won before LeBron got there. He won with LeBron. It is what.
Man, that boy won before LeBron was born. He won with LeBron as a baby. He won with LeBron with a teenager. And he got to the Eastern Conference and the finals when LeBron before he even got to college.
Rider.
While LeBron was in the league, he won still too. So what are we talking about?
Rider. At the end of the day, you haven't won since I left.
Neither has LeBron. He hasn't won nothing since he left, bro.
You haven't won in Miami since I left.
You haven't won nothing since he left. He ain't even sniffed a finals yet, bro. When he get to a finals, we can talk, bro. That's all I can know. When he get from the finals in a regular season, that's not a bubble.
I don't
from
count.
Miami,
By the way, I don't count participation trophies.
I don't either. I don't either. But you sure count them, though.
Man, I don't give a damn about no damn.
But you the one count. You the one that keeps saying, "Oh, we went to the finals after he left."
I'm giving you a point. You may say you got there, but you talking about my squad like this. I'm not understanding what you going there. Your man ain't even got to where my team accomplished to get to. In the Western Conference, he is always in the play-in. But you sitting here capping for this man.
So
what are you talking about, bro?
I'm saying, so are you.
Don't
What's your
nobody
point?
give out participation trophies but goddamn Caitlin Clark fans. That's it.
Like, yeah, like, bro, you keep saying, oh, he was in the play-in, but so were you. What's your point?
But where did I go, Trey?
You went to the finals, but you didn't win.
No, Jose. I want Trey to answer this. Where did I go, Trey?
You went to the finals, but you did not
And
win.
where did LeBron go?
It's like, bro, he didn't go to the finals.
Now that's my point. So shut up, bro. Like, for real.
No, it's not shut
Move
up.
on, please.
No, it's not shut up. The point is,
bro. I'm done talking.
Didn't LeBron get swept by a Serbian?
Bro.
Man, forget all that. Let's get back to
What's up with
Didn't
your
LeBron
Knicks,
get
bro?
swept by that same Denver team?
What's up with your Knicks, bro?
We went so far off of what I ultimately wanted to get to. Man, what the
He's sidelining over here, bro.
Oh,
And I'm talking to Leaf about something. Me and him having a genuine conversation about why the league is the way it is.
And
And we
that was an
going
actual
to this.
productive
And this man
conversation. That's
coming,
why I
he
let
just
that
so
go.
happened to mention
This
Pat
guy
Riley.
come in and jack up the whole operation. God
well,
damn, what's
bro,
up with me?
if you must know, the Knicks is up by 2. Thank you very much.
Oh my God! Listen, man, all this. Man, Leaf.
Jay,
Leaf, you want me to show this?
Jay, I got two words for you.
Yeah, you can show that, bro.
Shut up.
Man,
Listen.
You see?
Listen to me.
This is
to me, bro.
This is what.
Hey, yo, bro. That woman is 6'7", 22 years old. I don't give a damn what nobody say. She
All
can
right,
have
now,
these
Leaf.
babies.
Your old lady ain't around, and she leave.
Nah, hell no. That's why I'm talking like this.
I know that's why you talking like this.
She can have these babies, bro. Like that you could make. Listen,
Listen, Leaf.
you can make an NBA starting 5 out of that.
Listen, man. Don't have a crazy one that be listening to the live stream.
I mean, she's cute, but I've seen better.
Here come that hating ass shit, man. Let me get this shit off.
Why can't you just say she attractive and leave it at that? It was like, listen,
I said she was ugly. Nah, I could have said she was ugly.
Listen, you could have said. You could have even said.
The fact that you said something, period, bro. I knew nothing but hatred was gonna come out of your mouth.
Hate coming out.
You could have even said, man, she
Right, bro. That's not hate. When I say I've seen better, it's like, bro, I've seen better.
We all have. What's your point? You ain't have to add that. You hating ass.
We all seen better, but you ain't. I guarantee. Can you find another chick that's? Can you find another chick that's 6'7" that look better than that?
No.
I can.
You. Go ahead and find them then. I can. Go ahead. Where they at?
I've seen better. Like I said, I've seen better.
Put them up.
Man, let me get back to what I wanted to get to. I don't want the WNBA to end up turning into the damn men's game. Because that's where we was initially, that's where it was going to. I stepped away. I know Leaf and JP was having a productive conversation. That's why I let them rock. And then this guy, Trey, came in and just 86 all that. It's hating ass.
Like always.
Man, y'all call it hate all you want to. I really don't care.
You don't care, but you keep trying to deny that you a hater. So which is it?
Like I said,
rain on any conversation there is.
Like I said, it's all speculation, not true.
All speculation,
dear God. All speculation, not true at all.
Man, I'm worried that we gonna see a bunch of bullshit ass foul calls this season, and it's what's it gonna be? End up be? It's gonna be like, oh, Nafisa said all this. We got these damn ticky tack fouls, as opposed to just,
I mean,
fun ass games or what?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think you might be right about that, and I think what Nafisa was trying to get out was a message that was basically pro CC and basically pro money for where the WNBA thinks they should go. In that aspect, I think that kind of helps the Liberty because offensively, bro, I think we could do some things. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
it does help the Liberty, but I seen where leagues have gone when they started focusing on doing this offensive focus. It's and we seen this with the NFL. It's gotten worse. We've seen it with the NBA. It's gotten worse. How we seen it with baseball, and baseball already been getting bad because they took out all the brothers, but I don't think baseball's gotten worse too.
Well, they got the Dominicans, so they represent us. But go ahead.
Man, don't do that.
Man, nobody care about you.
Don't do that, KB.
What?
I knew y'all was gonna come bomb on you. I knew y'all was gonna bomb on you.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I wasn't gonna say anything, man. Shout out because I know Dominican people. Shout out to all the
You do realize
Hispanics
they
that play
40%
baseball.
black. You do know that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I understand, and I want them to get theirs, but why can't we get ours here too? That's all I'm saying.
Like that.
Look, man, nah. Go ahead, say what you were saying, Scrub, about where they
My
going.
point being is that we've seen once these leagues start having this offensive focus, the players become less skilled. You get a lot more ticky. The defense ends up suffering because they're not really allowed to play defense. And then we like, damn, where'd the fun go in it? The fun left because we want you to try and be this free flowing type bullshit, and that's good for casuals. But I don't give a damn about a casual.
But I think, but here's the thing, Scrub. I mean, the thing with the NBA and now with the WNBA, because
I had a bigger clout, I would know.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but the thing is with the
Yeah,
the NBA and now with the WNBA, they realize it's basically the competition of who gonna pay the extra dollar to see more bullshit. And I think right now they could get a lot of the CC fans, which is basically middle American fans, to basically co-sign a lot of the bullshit that they selling because they can't sell it to the people on the the East Coast no more. They can't sell the bullshit no more. Like,
man, they can't sell it to real ballers.
They can't sell it to real basketball fans.
Well, yeah, real basketball fans really watch the W more now than the NBA.
Exactly. Because the thing is, the NBA done pissed them off so much. Yeah, the NBA done pissed them off so much. The only thing that we still follow is our respected teams and
certain players and stuff like that.
Certain players and stuff, but like the WNBA is catering. The WNBA is catering to they trying to slowly transition into the Caitlin Clark machine. But the thing is, Caitlin Clark ain't as good as advertised.
Nowhere close to. That's the thing. She's not good enough. Let's just call it what it is.
She just shoot a logo 3. That's it. That goes back to what we was talking about earlier, Leaf, with the Warriors. Everybody just want to shoot threes. And they're trying to implement that in the W, and it's not working. The W is a straight post-play game.
What's up, Jose?
Can I show my group on here? In the NBA, since Leaf showed his.
You can show. Just know if she's sorry, you gonna be told about it.
Okay.
And at this point, I really don't think they give a damn.
He's stupid trick.
Because they really cared, they would stop promoting her. But they don't.
But listen, dog. She ain't played all of 12 games last season? 12, 13 games? What am I supposed to do with that?
Damn, you missed the whole season.
Man, shit, that's FIBA fault. Anyone rushed her ass back when she wasn't ready. And they knew she wasn't ready.
No, that's her fault for not working on her damn game and leading too much into that bullshit ass plan.
Cause soon as she got hurt, ticket prices just started dropping like flies. And they sitting there like, oh, damn, we gotta bring her back.
They shit. Kiki, right?
Now you can't have her, dog.
Why?
You can't have her. She mine. You out of luck. Find someone else.
Oh my goodness, bro.
They like, man. He like, man, don't make me roll you over. I will run your ass over with this wheelchair. Stop playing with me.
I'll run you down for it. I'll run you down for it.
I will. I know where you live.
He like, yeah, I will run your ass over with this damn wheelchair. Stop playing with me.
Hey, you ain't running shit over.
Jose said, I know where you live. I know where you live and what state you in.
That's all other good. You ain't running me over. You might be holding on one of these other
He
guys.
said, we ain't got nothing but streets. I got you.
Yeah.
You can run all you want to. I'm still gonna find you.
I ain't hard to find. I just know he ain't running me over. That's all I said.
Damn.
I will run into you.
Man, we ain't talked about the Minnesota game or what? Did y'all talk about that game?
We talked a little bit.
We talked about it a little bit.
What y'all thought about it? I ain't get to see it. I got that right. Get up in the morning.
I said, bro, I feel like San Antonio was like, okay, y'all beat us, but we can beat y'all, and we know we can beat y'all. We just got to cut out the mistakes.
That boy Wimby had triple double. That boy had 11 blocks.
Yeah, but he missed. He went over 8 from 3.
See, that's his problem. He think he a guard, and that's what's gonna get him in trouble with his game. You gotta learn how to get in the post, and then sometimes, every once in a blue moon, get out there and step out and do something.
That's what we rocking.
Man, look, that nigga want to do one. That nigga want to do one thing, and he wants to do it every time he get the ball. Tween, cross, tween, behind the back, hezzy, step through, lay. You ain't gonna stop it.
Right.
That's what's gonna get him hurt.
Right.
All them moves like that. I knock on wood on wish nothing bad on the man.
Trey, stay ain't so. You a CC fan too?
Hell no, fool. Who lied and told you that?
Hey, you see him say you a CC fan. That's why I had to confirm.
No, I'm just telling you what it is. I'm telling you how the organization was thinking at the time. Cause like I told you, when she got hurt and she missed all them games, the ticket prices started dropping. So they was like, damn, we gotta rush her back to get her out here, cause don't nobody want to come to the game, cause don't nobody want to see this team, even though we win it.
That don't make no damn sense. Y'all like one game away from the damn finals.
Yep.
But don't nobody want to come see this team. Boy, if the agenda ain't push, I don't know what is.
And they played better without her.
Yeah, but they don't care about that.
I do.
Oh no, they didn't. Well, the management care about that. Honestly, Stephanie White listen, we better off if she ain't going to contribute. If she ain't going to run the system the way we need her to run it, I'm better off. She'd rather not have her. We know that.
Right.
Well, you know who's gonna be gone. You know who's gonna be gone, Scrub. We can't have that.
I'm like, the coach be thinking that one. She even think about uttering that word. Guess what? Bye.
He even blinked that direction, goddamn.
But she's already getting subbed out defensively. Like, dog, time's up for this girl. She better get it done. Damn, wait, what's up, Jose?
Look at this.
No, I see the comment. You didn't even have to highlight. I seen it.
Man, y'all seen that AI put up?
No.
Nah.
With Jalen Durham trip, man. How they got the AI for him?
Oh my.
No! Brittany!
Good job, you blankety blank.
Put the Madden ball thing up.
Man, when he showed that bullshit, everybody was laughing at his stupid ass. I'm like, bro, you gonna stop with this magnet ball bullshit. You gonna stop.
Magnet ball. We love the magnet.
See, no said one
99 to
time he terrible.
105. Damn.
But Washington gonna get a technical.
He already got one.
Yeah.
Who gonna get a technical?
Josh Hart, he trying to get himself ejected.
Yeah.
He said, I'm tired of you mother effers.
The ref was strained for a while because he ran up on him and he went to yelling and stuff at the man. Yeah, technical for that.
Like, hey, man. Like, hey, stop calling that bullshit.
I know. The first thing he gonna tell you.
Right.
Oh. What's up?
No. I said right, Cheyenne.
Seeing those
You're like, hey.
ball professors.
Hey, Rose said that man hates for the Knicks.
Oh, man. nigga.
Hey, that joke was hilarious, bro.
You call me a hater, but this nigga comes up with a whole bullshit ass theory on why. Like,
because you are a hater, bro.
Are you kidding me?
You are a hater.
I ain't never said no shit. I ain't never said no shit like that.
You can't let people enjoy their moment of actual thinking of a conversation before you dive in and hating on it. Cino don't do that.
Man, look. First of all, this nigga got a whole theory.
Nigga, you are.
See what I mean? point example proven right there. Go ahead.
No, it's not a point example proven. It's like,
man, first of all, this nigga here. Like, go ahead. You about to come in and hate on something.
Bullshit. What he be saying is bullshit. You know it's bullshit. And Scrub know it's bullshit.
Listen, some things can be true, some things can't be. I just want him to stay consistent. When your team lose, it's not no magnet ball, bro, majority of the time. Sometimes y'all get screwed. When the Knicks win, give them they prop, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Vegas, I will say this. Does Vegas get involved in certain games? Yes. Of course they do. Magnet ball? No.
You know what I'm saying? Me and Scrub had that talk before. About the refs getting involved.
LB made him contradict himself because he said, what if they go back to Spalding? What you gonna say then? He's like, oh, they put a chip in the Spalding. I was like, oh my God. Don't say that bullshit.
But if we going by that logic, why would they switch back to Spalding? That's the reason they went to Wilson.
It's like, bro, they're talking about, they went to Wilson because they can put them in. I'm like, dog.
Right. No. Now, there is balls like that. I'm not saying they lying because I've seen the videos for it. Footballs, too.
But they don't use those balls. That's the point.
We're not saying that's not true. You know what I'm saying? It's certain games you don't know, Trey. But every game,
talking about it. You talking about the same guy who said, and I quote, "Oh, they supposedly sabotaged the rims so Shaq can break the backboard." I said, "If they ain't the biggest crop of bullshit I've ever heard."
Well, maybe so. You know what I'm saying? Because just think about it, Trey. Everywhere else he went, when he played in high school, college, did the rims break?
Yes, it actually did. Because he did it in college. The first time he did it was in college.
Then it might be true. You never know.
Yeah, he went. Then of course he did the thing with Ahmad Rashad. He broke the rim again.
You know what I'm saying?
Then he did. I think he was overseas promoting some stuff for Reebok. He broke the rim again.
You know what I'm saying? Things happen. It might be true. The man breaking rims. He do it. Daryl Dawkins did it. He did it.
The rim breaker.
He might break rims. They might fix rims for him to break, just so they can get a sponsorship or change to a different rim. They do things like that. You don't know.
It did. It did. I was like, well, so they sabotaged the rim when Michael Jordan broke it when he went overseas and he played in that pickup game for Nike and he went baseline. He dunked the ball and the rim and the glass just shattered.
Maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe they just had some faulty rims. Who's to say?
So it was sabotaged when Chris Morris went baseline with a two-hand dunk and shattered the backboard.
No.
It looked like a broken wind. It made it look like a broken windshield.
I remember that.
I remember.
I remember that. The thing about that just so happened to happen in the same year that Shaq in that same building pulled down the whole basketball extension, but that was the NBA. That was the NBA just leaving some shit around and be like and trying to present the image that Shaq could just basically pull shit down at any given moment. That's what that was.
You know what I'm saying? Did Wilt Chamberlain do it?
Not that I know of.
You know what I'm saying? And he's stronger than him.
You didn't see it.
I mean, it's a lot of things about Wilt and Bill Russell and a lot of that era that we didn't see, bro. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Like, who's to say it didn't happen or it did happen?
I mean, who's to say that didn't or did happen, man? I seen Colin Carr break a backboard with one hand dunking in a
it happens, bro.
Practice. It happens. It does happen, bro. It does happen, but it sometimes it happened when least expected, and somehow and it's a few moments where it probably happened by design.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I said it to be true.
And another example, the time I think it was the Dwight Howard. The time the Dwight Howard jumped up and dunked, and he broke the damn shot clock, and the shot clock fell over.
You know what I'm saying? You dunk with enough velocity and force, and that rim get weakened enough. That's what's gonna happen. I ain't seen a guy dunk the whole rim off.
Like Jerome Lane did. Jerome Lane did it in college.
Listen, you dunk on enough time. That durability, it only lasts so long. Right. At some point.
Listen, Lane. All I know is Lane Kiffin got LSU looking like goddamn Ole Miss with all this damn talent coming in.
Man,
it's going
Shout
down.
out to Lane.
It's going down.
Man,
go ahead. Go on, dive in with your hate.
Man.
Shout out to Lane.
You can build a team, but can you win?
Yes.
No, he can't. No, he can't.
About to find out, Blair.
Come on, Brunson. All right, good. Hit both free throws.
Yes, he did.
Now we need to stop.
You already know what Cito said. Oh, they cheated the 76ers. They had this game.
Man, he's saying that bullshit already.
Embiid might be out for the rest of the series.
If he out for the rest of the series, they cooked.
Yeah, y'all barbecued. Y'all might as well hang it up.
But we knew that was gonna happen. Cat was gonna draw him out.
If y'all stay in the oven, if y'all stay in the oven too long, y'all gonna be dried out.
He was hurt last series, man. You don't come back from goddamn surgery like that and thinking you just gonna come in.
Careful.
I said, bro. I remember we was watching the game before. I said, Scrub. He said, what? I said, it'd be stomach hurt again.
That yellow belly mother effer.
Damn. Well, he fresh off a month almost from having that surgery.
Yeah, that.
I'm looking at Cito right now. Cito, he got the back his hell. He got a bad his hand with his behind his head and shit. And he got the
Listen, was unaliving me, Trey, is he got the Sixer jersey on. I said, man, what you doing with a Sixer jersey
I
on?
know. When I said, I'm like, man, you don't take that bullshit off.
So every round you gonna have a jersey against another team.
That's why they down two games to nothing, because you got that shit on.
Man, listen, the Knicks are gonna beat them anyway.
See what I
We
mean,
expecting
bro?
Boston to play them.
See what I mean? See what I mean, bro? This nigga always wanna ride. It's like you claim you a Piston fan, but you just hit your wagon to a team because you don't like the other team.
Yeah,
Right.
man.
You got Ja'Cory over there believing, boy. Ja'Cory, the team going home, man.
Go to sleep.
So that's
They went home last round.
I gotta see this. Hold on. Hold it down.
I got you.
I gotta take this in.
Philly might be better off without Embiid. I mean, if you don't want him in and out the lineup because he's
without Embiid, but at the same time, they do need Embiid. I ain't gonna say they don't.
Sam, they need Embiid.
No, they need him. You don't want him in and out the lineup like every other game because, at that point, you're better off without him.
What happened was you should have set him in game 1. Then you probably would have had him in game 2. Then you probably end up playing him for the rest of the series.
Right.
But they use so much energy against Boston, and they need him. He really ain't nothing right now for this series. Yeah, really ain't nothing right now for the series.
Yeah, he broke down. He broke down quick.
Because you don't got nobody that can get Cat, Mitchell, in foul trouble.
Because I'm like, bro, if you really think DeAndre Drummond is going to stop Cat, nah.
And
that's cool.
But JP, the thing is that he did get Cat and no Mitchell Robinson, so it's Hakaporti. They got them in foul trouble. Issue was because without Embiid, you don't have anyone who can really take advantage in that matchup.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
So it's like, all right, cool, you got him in foul trouble, but you couldn't, you just made that position a wash, basically.
No, I mean, when you get them in foul trouble, that gives Maxey, VJ, and Paul George and the rest of the crew, Kelly and all them, the green light to go attack the rim. So that way you can get to the line.
No, of course, and they did a lot of that, but at some point, they're gonna come back in the game. You don't have Embiid. So at least for the minutes without him, all right, you got the wash. You could probably take the lead there, but what happens once they come back in the game? Because unless you actually foul them out, and it's really Towns, without fouling out, getting Towns out the game altogether. They ain't got enough to match.
Yeah, that's the key. That's the whole key of Scrub. Get him out of the game. So y'all don't have.
I ain't want to sidetrack this into some crazy shit, but y'all know what's going on Twitter, bro. Like I'm looking at this this chick that tried to that looked stupid on the stand trying to testify against Stephon Diggs, and they have nothing to enter the courtroom with. And I ain't gonna lie, it's so easy to line football players up, man, especially image wise, because now Stephon Diggs ain't on the team, and the NFL don't play that shit, bro. If you in a courtroom, if you ain't goddamn Sam Darnold, bro, you listen, they gonna be like, yeah, that nigga guilty, man. We ain't letting him back. I said what I said, bro.
Hey. Why do you have to say?
I was the first person that came to mind. I'm sorry about that.
Man,
but you get what I'm saying though, because this chick clearly is lying, bro. Like, yo, bro.
You mean his ex
That's
there?
why I be like, everybody, oh well, she lied. I was like, yeah, she lied, but you still a dumbass for giving yourself in that situation.
You mean his ex that used to stay with him? That used to be his chef, allegedly.
Oh yeah, she was his chef, all right. Talk about some. Oh, I hired her as my chef. No, let's keep it 100. You ain't hire her because she can cook.
Right.
Man, boy, a wild boy, man. That's all I'm saying.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, Stephon Diggs, bro. Like listen.
I still want to know what.
He
I still want
should.
to know what
It's a lot of positions that he shouldn't have got himself into, bro. Like all of the chicks that he got pregnant, bro, all got the same aesthetic and look the same as Cardi B, bro. Like you basically
I
about to have.
still want to know what was in that. I still want to know what was in that pack, nigga.
It wasn't
No.
nothing in that. It wasn't nothing in that pack. He got 4 chicks pregnant, bro. Like that look just like Cardi B with the same aesthetic, same BBL, same all of that, bro. He about to have 4 break dancers. You out here wasting DNA.
Because
Like, come
everybody
on.
was like, man, when he was on the boat with Cardi and shit, and then you look, you're like, what the hell is that in his hand? Like, what is that?
Great dances. Oh man.
Man, like I told y'all, niggas get money.
Up 2-0, scrub. 2 more to go.
Yep.
As we should be.
Now this is how y'all should deal with the Atlanta series, but Atlanta got wings. Y'all can't deal with it.
Scrubs.
Oh yeah, they got wings. They got wings, all right.
Yeah, they're at home.
Atlanta got help, and we choked the game away.
They came to Atlanta for Game 7. They like, hey, if we win this, we get to go get some Magic City wings right after this. So let's hurry up, get this over with.
Them niggas went home, man. They got a game to prepare for.
What's up, Jose?
I got 3 words, and I know you're gonna agree. Job not finished.
Exactly. All we did was take care of business.
Well, I got some words for Philly. Pandemic P, playoff P, Percocet P. You got to P. Knicks in 5.
Bro, we all knew the Knicks was gonna win this series, bro. But Philly coming back on goddamn the Celtics, just more of an indictment on the Celtics, bro. That like
it is.
That's what that was, bro. Like they came back the same way that the Knicks beat them, bro, because them niggas went nuclear cold and they had white boys doing doing on-ball assignments. That's what it was.
Hey, Lee, I thought you was finna say, they had white boys trying to do black boy shit.
I
was about to say that, bro, but I had to clean it up. I actually was about to say that. I had to clean it up.
Since we finna get real about it.
Yeah, I was about to get real about it. I just cleaned it up.
I was finna say, oh no, don't say that.
No, I had to clean it up. I had to clean it. Nah, Scrub knew where I was going with it. I knew
where you was going.
Yeah, he knew where I was going with it. I had to clean it up, bro.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
They got yeah. I get it. Boston, you like your white guys, but you gotta let some of them go.
Right.
Like, not all of them can play. Now, Pritchard, he can play, so he can stay. But the rest of them, they got to go.
Young talent, man. Young talent. Just trying to figure out. Everybody's still young, man. They went through a makeover. They overachieved, but y'all right. They did choke that away, though.
Yeah.
But dog, that would make it so that's why people are so upset, because it's like, dog, y'all could have beat these niggas and been in the second round.
They too dumb.
Yeah, had nobody mess with Embiid and Cater. Couldn't keep his hands to himself too much.
But all that, and they still had a chance to win. But this dummy Jaylen Brown said, "I'm a pass to the guy who's going to shoot the three, as opposed to the guy who got a wide open dunk."
Well, he ain't had no help. You depending on Pritchard.
He
Yeah,
had
and
an
then
opportunity for a wide open dunk, and
they
he
was
decided to pass to Pritchard and said, "I
Russ
would
with
make
the
that pass
time.
10
That's the
times."
whole key.
Russ with
Just
the
like
time.
y'all just said, you depending on Sam Hauser and Peyton Pritchard to pick
No,
up Jason Tatum scoring.
no. Here's what it is. They dumb. They IQ low. That's
Well,
why y'all win no championships before.
we know what time it is. That's the reason why they lost to y'all last year. I told Christian that y'all not the Warriors. Y'all can't keep shooting threes, bro. You got two goddamn forwards that's known for penetrating and driving. Drive the damn ball.
And you got what's up?
I thought you said Cena.
Yeah, he did. He cut the camera off after he did.
Yeah, he had a bat in Sixer jersey on earlier. I don't know if he still got that bat.
Yeah, he probably cut the camera off and tore his shit up.
That's crazy.
I'm like, dog, I paid $300 for this TV. I'm not breaking my TV.
You got it like that. You ain't worry about that.
For real.
Nigga got it like that. Nigga go tomorrow and go get him the TV.
I remember the nigga broke his couch.
That's
Get
insane.
up the damn couch.
That's insane.
I'm like that. Like
then that time, and then that time Orlando beat them when what's his face hit that shot. He got up there and started running down the damn road.
That boy Sino Lacan. Good.
See what your hate. See what your hate do.
Said good.
You know what I hope happens?
What?
I hope the Knicks win the championship.
Oh, Sino would be livid.
I hope they win the championship. I don't care. You know what? The one time, you know what would be funny? The one time LeBron loses, I won't be upset about it. I'll be like, well, Cino's upset, so I ain't mad at all.
Oh man, that'd be a win for him. For everybody. Two people he can't stand, LeBron and the Knicks. Oh no, I don't think he watching the finals.
No, he
claims he'll root against the Knicks. I said, yeah, that's cap. If the Lakers win the championship with LeBron on the team,
listen,
you will be pissed.
You are not rooting for LeBron James. I know that. That's a fact.
Right.
All the videos you didn't put out for this man, you're not rooting for this.
Scrub.
What's up?
Remember the time said he was gonna sue the NFL?
Yeah, because Brady lost.
Yeah.
Shoot, man, that's a real thing. A lot of people want to sue the NFL.
He got mad when because I already knew this was going to happen. He got mad when the Rams beat the Bucks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We know some bullshit. And you know who predicted that was gonna happen? Me.
Yeah.
Right before this, right when they had got Ron Miller in the trade, then they turned around and got Odell. I said, yeah, they going to the Super Bowl. They finna win it.
Yeah.
Dang, Rudy. Can't finish over the young buck. Maybe let me find out you playing soccer, Rudy. Though.
Well, Lee kind of gave us which I already knew about, Wemby and Rudy. Hey. Basically, Rudy been knowing him for a long time.
Yeah, he been training him.
What's up?
You know they train their own and stuff like that. My fault, Jose. Go ahead.
I'm gonna share the screen just so you can see it because this is funny. And look, Louis Slugger next to his couch again.
I'm like, dog, where do you find these bats?
He been had that bet.
I'm surprised he ain't broke it yet.
Nah, he been had that bet. I seen that bet in a couple videos. He been had. He shot.
A lot of videos.
Yeah,
Isn't that Lucille or?
I think that's what he called it.
Yeah.
I remember he was in a Michael Jackson coat. He had a bat on with the tie, looking like when he was in a Warriors movie
Warriors.
with that bat.
Hey. Shout out to the Warriors. The movie.
Yeah, man.
The movie, not the basketball team.
Shout out to both. They little run that came to the end.
I actually seen somebody get hit with an aluminum bat.
Yes, so have I.
Damn. They don't get hit with that.
Yeah. If he was like, "What's an aluminum bat?" I said, "You know them bats they use in college baseball? Every time they hit the ball, they go ping." Yeah, those bats.
Louisville Slugger.
Yeah.
Little Louisville Slugger.
No. The middle bat.
Yeah, the metal bat.
Yeah.
I said, shit. You get hit with one of those.
Louisville never made an aluminum bat.
Yeah, I know. I was talking about the little Louisville Slugger.
Yeah. Mr. CL, yeah. He said, "Wait, Cito crash out?" Oh,
all right. It's just be funny, bro. That's what I mean.
There you. Just so I don't get sued. Serious.
He's standing over the couch with the bat in his hand, like, "Man, Cito, you ain't doing nothing with." Crashing out.
He got Chuck on. He got Chuck on. Hey, he ain't tripping. He got Chuck on.
Yeah. The crash.
I think I'm swinging. What are you swinging at? What are you swinging at?
This is crazy.
What are you swinging at? Why are you swinging at the air?
76ers are ready for Jalen Brunson and the Knicks game 2.
And you see the thumbnail? He said, "Yeah, Knicks finished." I'm like, "Yeah, we finished with a bullshit."
Hey.
What's up?
I did say fair use, right? I did say fair use.
Listen, Cito, cool, he understand.
The crash out is real and live and fun.
I can't.
Man, that dude is hot. Just
It's street.
the rage.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
No, 2 more to go.
Put it down.
Yeah, 2 more to go.
Catch my breath.
All right, fellas. Take it down. I gotta get to the bed.
I hear that, JP.
Much love.
Catch you later, Doug.
To the next episode. When y'all play, what, Friday?
Friday.
Yes, Friday.
Yeah, I'll be able to be up longer with y'all then.
Damn.
All right.
Damn. Prime Video.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jose's op.
Crazy. All right, see y'all then.
All right, love you.
Love to.
Yeah, that was him beating up his cow. And with that, we done. Wait, sharing the screen.
With all that said, I'm out.
All right, later. Hey, later, hater.
No, I was talking to the TV. I wasn't talking to y'all.
Oh,
I thought you were talking to us.
man.
Yes,
Uh,
the that.
uh, uh,
Yeah.
uh, uh, Brunson, get busy. Turn around, bucket.
What up, Bronx?
Turn around, bucket.
Mm-hmm.
Dog. I don't know why Cino keeps saying this nigga ain't got no bag.
Cena with the that is just hysterical.
It is, man.
Man, look. Leave Jalen Brunson alone. Leave this man alone.
I'm trying to figure out how many, like,
Yeah,
which parlay did Brunson cost Tito?
No. What did he? That's what I want to figure. Did he cost you some bread?
no, but he was mean to Cena's cousin, allegedly. That's what he said.
Like, oh, you don't like him because he was mean to your cousin. I'm like, your cousin probably did some shit he didn't like.
Yeah, your cousin would be all right. If he was not physically assaulted, he'll be all right.
Jalen Brunson hurt my cousin's feelings. Like, I'm like, yeah.
Unfortunate.
You weren't here when he said that, bro. I'm not cousin.
Once again, unfortunate. Like I mean, I get it, but like,
See what I mean?
what else is there really to say?
See what I mean? Propaganda.
With that swing, Cena could.
Oh, he ain't got no bag. He ain't got no bag. I'm like, this man just did a tween.
Can
A tween.
can I?
Early on in your career,
Can I?
the guy that you looked at and said,
Yo, leave.
"What?"
Yo,
Turn on your TV, Doug.
my bad.
Hey,
This damn mic pick up everything.
Scrub.
Damn, what type of mic you got?
I got a mono, Mano, MAONO. Got the hold on, I'll show you the shit I got. Got this shit right here.
Oh, that right.
Yeah, it's a mono.
Damn, that mic pick up all can pick. Damn, that's a good ass mic.
Yeah, shit. My girlfriend got this shit from my birthday.
My cousin.
Yeah.
What about your cousin Jose?
He has one.
Oh.
No, cousin. Yeah, this shit is good. This shit is solid. I'm gonna set up once I finish setting up my joint, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, Scrub. I might have to get a gaming PC, bro, because I'm gonna get a I'm definitely gonna hold on to the PlayStation because they ain't worth nothing, but I'm gonna have to get a gaming PC, and that Switch probably gonna be here to probably the end of the year because I still got a lot of games I want to play for it too. So
yeah,
cause, I don't know if you mess with that Smash remix, bro. Or if you got
oh yeah, I'm on the PC right now.
Yeah. The computer I'm on is just a regular desktop. Once I get the gaming PC, I'm the MSI that I'm looking for is a MSI Codex. It's I think it's a 4 terabyte. It got max specs. It got I think it got the best processor. I'll probably just worry about the graphics card, but what I want to play on it, but I just want to have it to have it. Because once I get off of this PC, I'm gonna just use this PC for like most of my bookkeeping and accounting and online accounting shit. Because I do use QuickBooks and all that shit.
Right.
I use that shit to make money. Because I think the first account that I had, my mom's had she had hit me up and she said she had somebody in back in New York that wanted to do a QuickBooks alignment and everything. So we starting to like month to month shit.
Right.
But like it's solid money though, like because until like the Texas notary shit come in, like online notaries is like $25 a notary.
Right.
Like in Texas. In California, them shits is like $55 a notary because a lot of people get divorced in California and shit.
Yeah.
So because California, you can make bank off of that.
Yeah.
Like, it's people out there that make like damn near $6,000 a week, like doing like signing legal documents. So
now, why would you do all that? I mean, you hit the 3, thank goodness, but damn, like that was gonna fall out.
Hold on, these games is on ESPN. Hold on, let me shit. I don't got ESPN and I'm not giving them no dollars. Hold on. I ain't giving them no money.
I am not mad at it.
Not because you know what I had was you remember the Disney Hulu ESPN shit that came out?
Yeah.
So it was the 3 set. They gave you the first. I think they gave you the first 6 months free. They cut me off at month 4 and then started charging me. And I never got my last 2 free months. I just deleted my whole shit. I sent them niggas messages and all that because they basically said, "Hey, what they had did was the plan that they had was the plan that they had was the plan without the ads. That was the plan that they had without the ads. It was an extra $5. So I was basically paying $4.99 a month for like 3 apps in one. So I just to add take the ads off. They decided to charge me freaking $19.99. I was like, wait, what?
Because
I'm like, nah, I'm not doing this. Not doing this. I don't even watch it on Hulu. So
they did that when they buy.
Go through. He turned the ball over.
The pay-per-view. That's when they did that.
Oh yeah.
They turned the ball over again. What Philly gonna do with it? Not a damn thing.
What are you talking about?
I'm watching the end of this game. Nope. Nope.
You're watching it?
Okay. Brick City.
Again?
Yeah, because I didn't see it the first time.
Oh, good grief.
Okay, Brunson. They tried to trap. Ball out of bounds. Off you, dumbass. Brunson at the free throw line. Bucket.
And the Spurs.
You trying to run?
Go ahead, Scott.
I knew the Spurs was going. I told y'all. I said all they had to do was cut down the mistakes.
That's just 1 quarter, though. They got a long way to go, though.
Bro, I know you had to be hot at this last couple of minutes in this 4th quarter.
I didn't even get mad at you. I told you, like, I already saw what the league was doing.
Like, both sides, like, they was chucking up, trying to chuck up shots.
They was on some bullshit. Wasting time. I'm like, bro, if y'all don't actually get in the net, you know what? Y'all just keep shooting these dumbass shots. And whoever loses, they're just going to be like, yep, you stupid.
Nope.
Scott.
BJ, it's all.
Mute Trey for a minute, so I can say what I want to say without him. Cut it. All right, I can go now. With you know, so we could play for the Angels, and that's not a good thing. That's a bad thing. Look at the Angels' record.
Man. At this point, y'all might as well get some people from the stands.
Right.
Man, but they ain't, bro. Albert Pujols was playing with the Angels. I forgot he was there.
No, he's not.
Said was, Jose.
No.
Not now, but when he was there. And then I saw him a couple years later with the Cardinals. I'm like, wait a minute, Albert Pujols still playing? Because it's like when he went to the Angels, it's like he just disappeared. It's like, damn, where did he go?
And
like Pujols not being on the Cardinals is just so weird.
Weird, yeah.
Like, ew.
I didn't like him with the Cardinals. I didn't like him with the Angels.
You just ain't like it.
You just didn't like him.
I really didn't. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like him with the Dodgers either. If anybody remembers that month when he was with the Dodgers.
With the Dodgers.
Yeah.
Damn.
For the playoff.
Damn.
He went ring chasing. Got no ring. And went to the Astros, I think.
Got no ring there either.
No, I mean, it went to the Astros. The ring went to the Astros.
Oh, yeah.
Because the Dodgers lost to the Astros. The cheater.
Ass. Stros.
I mean, listen. I don't know, everyone mad at it, but it is what it is, dog. Like,
Nas Reed with the 3.
Like I look at it the same. Like I look at it like Spygate. Like dog. Like what are we really doing for real?
But here's the thing. Ever since it came out that they cheated, let's see. The Dodgers have what? The Dodgers got what? 3 World Series since that happened.
The Braves have won.
The Braves won. Nationals won.
Dodgers 3.
Yeah, because they won in 2020. Then they won it again. They won it again when they went back to back, like this year and last year.
Yeah.
Who knows? They might three-peat and win it again.
They probably will.
Because the Yankees, let's just be honest. Yankees, nah.
Man, one of the Yankees gonna get some baseball players.
The Yankees are what? 12 of the last 13.
That's all only good. When are we gonna get some baseball players? Are these guys that's going to show up in October? Because if they not, man, I don't give a damn.
No.
Listen, like I said before, you know who can stop the Dodgers? The Dodgers.
I mean, think about it. Clayton Kershaw, before he went in, everybody was calling him a choker.
In fairness, he had some bad playoff games. Like for as great as he has been in
Clayton Kershaw was like the John Elway of baseball. And I know what people do. What you mean? Think about it. John Elway with the 4 Super Bowls, lost all 4 of them. Then the last 2 he won and retired.
It was some nasty years from it lasted with Kershaw.
And then Clay Kershaw went to the World Series, lost the World Series. Then he won 3. Then he won 3, and then he retired.
But dog. It wasn't even like John Elway where it was just like, man, you could tell he needed.
With John Elway, it just seemed like every Super Bowl he was in, it got worse.
It did, and they were just outmatched. But like,
think about it, he lost to the Giants. The Giants won. I'm like, okay, he wasn't gonna win that. But when he lost to the Redskins, the Commanders now, it was like, bro, it was like
right, Mr. CM. That's the thing. John Elway didn't have no health. This mother effer Kershaw.
But at the same time, out of all the ones he lost, he should have won that one against the Redskins. That was the one he should have won. Because I'm like, okay, you lost the one. You lost the one in '89. You know, at that time, 49ers, you wasn't beating that team. I'm sorry. I don't care who you had. You wasn't beating that team. And then you played.
Mm-hmm.
But then you played the. I was like, okay, you played the Packers. The Packers, you beat the Packers. But this is like when everybody kind of knew, like, Brett Favre. Like, yeah, Brett Favre gonna make some spectacular plays. But he also gonna make some plays where you be like, what the hell was that?
That's why he's the gunslinger, bro. We all know this.
That was the year you went to rehab.
Yeah, that was the year he went to rehab. Yeah. I mean, listen, I'll look at it like this. A lot of the times where we look back at some of these playoff blunders and playoff miscues, bro, it ended up the way it ended up, bro. Like, you just can't prepare for shit. I mean, the NFL can do so much, but the thing is that a lot of shit just be happening on the fly. I mean, we swear some of these teams is about to go all the way, especially in the NFL, but it shit to go different, and then that's how it happens.
But you missed the part. We just really, because we was talking about Clayton Kershaw and his flame outs. Because boy,
he did have some flame outs. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That boy was playing like he was great. He was like, oh damn, this might be the greatest regular season. This might be the greatest pitcher we ever seen in the regular season. That whole season come, and dear God, it was like, who that? Why are you here?
Exactly. Good, but that's the thing. In the regular season, we seen teams go dumb in the regular season and then fizzle out in the postseason, bro. We've seen that many times. I mean, go ahead, Jose.
You know who? Roger Clemens did that a lot too.
Oh,
man,
Roger
don't
Clemens.
remind me, dog.
Yeah.
Not another guy. A team, and I'm gonna say this name, a team that should have won, and I don't see how they didn't. I'm sorry, Jose. You'll see how the Mariners. should have won a World Series. I mean, you had.
I agree with
You
that.
had
They're not.
That's not his team.
Ken
It's the
Griffey
Angels.
They're
But
not. They're not.
Wait, you don't mess with the Mariners?
No.
Oh damn!
My bad.
I mean,
but that Seattle team, dog.
Oh, you had
Seattle has some
Ken
teams,
Griffey
though.
yeah,
Seattle has
You
some
had
teams
Ken
for sure.
Griffey Jr., Alex Rodriguez, and Randy Johnson as your pitcher. How? How you messed that up, fam?
the Yankees.
And wait a minute. Didn't they have Gary Sheffield?
No. The Yankees had Gary Sheffield.
Oh, no wonder. They was always getting the good players. Gary Sheffield, Darryl Strawberry, Doc Gooden. I think Kenny Lofton played for them at one point.
Yeah, he did.
Ichiro Suzuki played for them at one point. It's like,
no, because that year they had the 116 wins and lost in the ALCS was ridiculous. And then they practically lost that whole team after. Like they got Ichiro, but everyone else was gone. Practically everyone else anyway. Shit.
Everybody looks fine.
bro, I don't care. I finally figured out the backstory of why Ken Griffey Jr. because he stated several times, I would play for any team in the world except for one.
The Yankees.
Yep.
And I was like, well, why? Because I couldn't figure out like why he was saying that. I'm like, why is he saying that? And then it comes out like, oh, you know, because his dad played there, and and let's just say the owner wasn't too happy that Ken Griffey Sr. had his son like at the ballpark and shit, and he didn't like that.
Yep, and he's like, all right, cool, F you guys forever.
How long did Alex Rodriguez play with the Yankees?
Too long.
Too damn long, dog, man.
8 years.
More than 8. I think I want to see 11.
I think he came there like 2000 and
no 10. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Let me make sure because I might not be.
It was 9.
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Technically 13 seasons. But one of those years was he missed the whole year due to the Gisera findings, and they caught up to him in 2014.
Right.
Yeah, like we was with the organization for 13 years, dog.
Yeah.
Good for nothing, mother sucker.
Hey, at least you got a World Series out of it.
One. He's supposed to be all that. We only got one.
Hell, look at the price. I'm like, yeah, you got that one, but at that time you wasn't getting none.
Man, we wasn't even getting to the damn World Series after he came. F him. He came and immediately we blow a 3-0 lead. Man, yeah, you can keep A-Rod.
He was supposed to go to the.
He's supposed. I thought because I think they was telling the story. They was like, yeah, he was originally supposed to go to the Red Sox.
But
To the Angels.
Oh, he was supposed to go to the Angels?
Yeah.
But then the injury to Aaron Boone kind of like, they was like, we got to get someone. They're like, yeah, get someone, not him.
He was like, because I think at the time, and this is why he always felt the way he felt about Derek Jeter, because he was playing with the Rangers. Like, yeah, he was doing well with the Rangers, but the Rangers was terrible.
Yeah, and then they got him off the team and they started rebuilding that team. They got better.
Because I think he was like the first one to sign a big major contract. I think he signed like a 10-year for like two something, about 200 and something.
250.
Yeah. 10 years, about 10 years, $250 million.
Yeah.
Mr. Sam 23, I know what you're trying to do. You ain't slick.
That bad? No.
Trying to be, yeah, you're trying to be funny. Ha ha.
Hey man, yeah, I don't think Minnesota wins tonight, dog.
Of course they not.
What's up, Jose?
They got.
Oh yeah, Alex Rodriguez.
Hold on, Jose, what are you saying?
They got rid of those ugly colors.
Yeah, they did, and now they are. Yeah, go ahead, Trey.
He was Mr. 23 was saying Alex Rodriguez was an MVP with the Texas Rangers.
Yeah, he was. He just wasn't winning no damn. He just wasn't getting to the postseason.
And Seattle.
No, we know about Seattle, but because
at that time Seattle didn't want to.
Seattle was in the mix during those years at least. He was winning MVPs
like,
in Texas, but they weren't doing shit at all.
Yeah, Seattle didn't want to. At that time, Seattle didn't want to pay him because they was basically breaking the team up. That's why, that's why he left.
Yeah.
That's why he left and went to the Cincinnati Reds.
Ken Griffey Jr.
Yeah. And everybody thought that he was gonna be that guy, but then by that time his body started breaking down.
It's crazy because they all left. Ichiro came in and he was balling, but he can never get to the damn postseason.
I mean, he's right. He's right about that. But I think the best thing that happened to Ken Griffey was the injuries, because if he never got injured, they probably would. He probably would be He probably would be in the same position Barry Bonds is in today. The way that we know Major League Baseball to be, I think the injuries kept him off of the steroid radar.
But
because and I'll explain what I mean by that. Because if you look at the rate that he was going in terms of home runs at his peak, Barry Bonds was like basically kind of neck and neck. It's just Barry Bonds was probably the better overall baseball player at the time. Barry Bonds had MVPs long before Balco was even thought of. You know what I'm saying? So like, I mean, the thing was Barry Bonds just getting along with the media. Ken Griffey Jr. was all smiles and Hallmark cards, and they expected guys like Gary Sheffield and a plethora of dudes that played during that era to be like him. But Ken Griffey Jr. fit the aesthetic. He fit the aesthetic of what baseball wanted at that time. It's just the injuries. But I think the injuries, everything that led up to the Mark McGwire, Sammy Sosa year, and eventually Barry Bonds hitting 70-something homers in a year. I think, and Jose Canseco basically snitching. I think Ken Griffey, the injuries was kind of a blessing in disguise because he was able to dodge all of that.
Jose, what are you gonna say?
Griffey played the better defense than Barry Bonds. You can't take that.
Yeah, Barry might have been. Barry, you could probably say Barry was probably a better hitter than he was, but like overall baseball.
That's what I just said, Trey.
I think the better overall baseball player, if we getting into, if we're gonna get into like the whole idea of who had the better overall baseball peak, I would probably have to say it was Barry Bonds, because Barry Bonds in them early Pittsburgh years, in them early years in the 90s, I think he finished at a higher peak than he peaked higher, way higher than Ken Griffey. Ken Griffey didn't peak higher because of the injuries. That's the only reason why. That's the only reason I kept him, but that kind of cost him.
But that's why when you brought up the fact with the whole, because I said I don't think they, like I said, I don't think they did not like him because of the whole steroids thing. I think it was Barry Bonds, his attitude towards the media.
His attitude. It was his attitude with the media, yeah. But the steroids thing was kind of the icing on the cake, because that kind of came all after the fact. Balco came in the 2000s, but what opened the floodgates was Jose Canseco and Mark McGwire and Sammy Sosa, the 98 year.
Yeah, because the reason why Jose Canseco did what he did is because because they was already looking at Mark McGwire anyway, way before 98. They was already looking at him, but they couldn't really prove nothing at the time. So when Jose Canseco got caught up in the whole situation, and they was basically trying to make him like the poster child for steroids. And that's when he said, "Oh, you think I'm the only one using steroids? I ain't the only one that's using this shit."
Yeah, he started snitching. Yeah, he started dry snitching. So like then that's when they kind of got on from like, oh yo, who else is using it, Jose? Like, I'll tell you. I'm telling you.
It's like Barry using it, Mark used it, and the reason why people even found out that Mark was using it is because he played with Mark.
Yeah.
Facts.
So it was like Mark, he's using it, Sammy's using it, Barry's using it. I think I forgot. It was another player that got caught up in there too.
Alex.
Somebody else in the 90s. I don't remember.
I think didn't Roger Clemens get caught up? Didn't Roger Clemens get caught up in that?
Roger Clemens
definitely got caught up into it.
Yeah, Roger Clemens might have. Oh shit. Trey, come in. Go out and come back in.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Or fix you just echo fix.
Roger Clemens got caught on the back end though.
Because it was Why?
I just had to send Lauren Best some.
Did these bitch ass mother effing Yankees lose 6-1? For nothing, mother.
I think they did. I think
Oh
they did.
my God, I hate the Yankees.
Yeah. They lost to the Rangers, I believe.
6-1, man. Why did these assholes show up to the stadium today?
I mean, they're still in first place in AL though.
I don't give a damn.
All right, bro. Like, look, we not crashing out over the Yankees, bro. They got 26 championships, bro. Like, we're not crashing out over.
Oh, crash out! I haven't seen a championship since 09. I'm tired of this.
Hey, bro, listen. Hey, look, you seen one. That's some teams you ain't see one in your lifetime. So,
true.
Hey, we seen one. People gotta understand how
basketball
red
team that wears the blue and orange, but we ain't gonna talk too much about them right now.
I haven't seen one in 20
that's the problem right there, bro. They red orange, bro. Like, what they supposed to win? Nothing. They win tangerines.
Mets ain't won one since '86. The bastards.
Yeah, we ain't gonna get started on that. We not gonna get started on that, but I mean, shit. I'm dealing with my own issues, bro. Like, in another 4 days, I gotta repeatedly tell everybody in my fan base that we ain't gonna get shit in the draft, and everybody think
they still ain't realized that shit yet.
No, they still ain't realized that shit, bro. They still remaining hopeful because, I don't know what it is, bro. I do streams with people, and I'm like, all right, I'm cool, and then once the fibbing start taking place and the delusion start taking place, then that's when I gotta start being like, yo, bro, we not getting none of that shit that you think we getting, bro.
Back when the Mets won the World Series, sniffing coke was cool.
I hate you. I hate you, bro.
That is really some trash shit right there.
I hate you. I hate you. You're just such a fucking pig. You know that, bro? Like, I hate you, bro.
What did I do?
And that's somebody. That's some.
You know
that's just what a hating ass nigga was saying.
What did I do? What you know what you did?
What did I do?
Yep. The same shit over and over. What did I do?
Man, y'all act like I ran over your mama or something.
Oh yeah, that is right, Mr. CM. I did forget about that detail. Yeah.
Yo, brother, American. Hold up, the AL is trash. Good.
Yeah, it is trash.
God.
It's the Yankees and a bunch of bums. Oh, the Rays too. The Rays actually been good.
The Guardians, the Yankees, the Tampa, and a bunch of scrubs.
Don't ever say that name again. Don't. Ugh, I hate that name.
The Cleveland Guardians.
The Guardians.
The Guardians.
I know why they named it that, but that.
I don't even think I said that name, bro. Like, they had to name that, but for the same reason why Washington had to name them the damn Commanders.
Oh, they could have came up with a better name than the Guardians.
You know what the crazy thing out of all of that name changing shit, the natives didn't really care. I've been to Oklahoma, bro. Like, they have the main national Native American museum in Oklahoma, bro. Like, and a lot of them people didn't even care that Washington was the Redskins for years, or this, that, the third. They didn't give a damn.
Right.
They was like, yo, bro. They was like, because they kept asking them people. It was like, you know, this country is in debt to Native Americans for many, many years. It was like, we don't care about that, man. We ain't looking for no money. Shit, we know, because we know they probably knew they wasn't gonna get it anyway. The NL is all right. Atlanta looked like they finna run through.
Can I say this?
Go ahead.
Baseball with better with steroids.
Well, we know that's true.
Am I wrong?
Mm-hmm.
No, you're not.
So
Because
let's
think
You're
about it.
not wrong.
Before,
You're not wrong about that.
before the steroids, people love to erase this from history. Baseball went on strike for 2 years.
yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
If anything, steroids kind of brought him back. Shit.
Chicks did the long ball. They were putting that on t-shirts.
Yeah. But yeah, Mississippi, they had to the players union made sure that A-Rod got the max deal because he was. I think he was he was going to take a sweetheart deal with the Red Sox, and they was like, "Oh hell no!"
Yeah.
Like, dog, what is you doing? Like, he was finna go straight to the Red Sox. Yeah, that's what happened. He was finna go straight to the Red Sox for cheap. They was like, what are you doing?
Yeah, they was they had to somebody had to swing in and get his mind right, man, because they like he was about to
Because
he was about to blow the dope clean, bro, at the 1 yard line.
And it was just for him, not be whatever. It was going to affect a bunch of other players, and they're like, "Nope, you can't do that. You better take that money."
Yeah, they had to run up on him with the quickness. Like, dog, what is you doing? You about to mess it up for all of us.
Money Derek Jeter.
Man, yeah, hold on, I'll be back. Gotta run out for a second.
All right, we'll be here.
Yeah. But for some funny reason, they love to call the New York Knicks, not the New York Knicks, the New York Yankees, the New York steroids, but Boston had majority of them on their team.
David Ortiz.
Yep.
Manny Ramirez. Pedro.
It's like, yeah, I'm like, you had Big Papi, Manny Ramirez, and Pedro on your team, and all three of them was on steroids.
Jason Veritas as well. The catcher.
Damn.
Even
the catcher was on steroids. Even the catcher was on steroids. Like, wait a minute. You the catcher. What the hell is you doing on steroids?
Right. Right.
Oh, let's not forget about the guys that you had, but you let them go because of stupidity.
Which one?
Scrub. Remember when they had Dion?
Oh yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, they had the Yankees had Dion first, and they didn't like some of the players, they didn't like him because of his persona.
Yep.
Hey, the one lost another racist. That Turner died today.
Who?
That Turner. The guy that on the Braves
Yeah, that mother effer.
Who?
Yeah.
Ted Turner, dude who owned the
Oh,
Braves.
Ted Turner.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That racist. Damn, I wasn't supposed to say that, was I?
Man,
Oh well.
I still never forget that. I still never forget that time Dion was on. This is when the Braves had made it to the World Series.
Yeah.
This dude was talking crazy about Dion because he played like 2 sports in one day.
Yeah.
So the Braves, they win the game or whatever. They go in the back of the locker room. The reporter is standing there, and Dion's like, "Well, where's such and such at?" This dude
McCarthy.
grabs a yeah,
McCarthy.
yeah.
Tim McCarthy.
Yep. So Dion grabs a bucket full of water and dumped it on him.
I love Dion.
And people was like his teammates, like they understood the situation, but they was like, "No, dog, you shouldn't have done that."
Yeah. Because it's Mark Carter and I. How you gonna let this let talk talk down on you? When mom calls, you gotta take care of business.
And then, yeah, and the funny thing about that Atlanta Braves team is that Dion also had a teammate that not only played with him on the Braves, he actually played with him. He actually played with him on the Falcons.
The Brian Jordan.
And I was like, wait, I'm like, damn, the Falcons had 2 guys on the team that played both baseball and football.
Yeah.
But the thing with Brian Jordan was he had when he left the Braves, he signed to another team and they paid him so much money.
The Dodgers.
Yeah, Dodgers paid him so much money he quit football.
Yeah.
They was like, yeah, we'll pay you, but you got to do one thing. Yeah.
I live in LA. Did you forget that?
Oh damn, I didn't know you was that old.
I'm 32.
Oh damn.
Time to grab your cane, old man.
Why did you say that? Why?
Because he mentioned his age. I wasn't going to, but he mentioned his age.
You said I'm 32. I was like, damn, I didn't even know you was that old.
Hey, Scrub.
What's up?
You.
Yeah. That means I'm a year away from needing the cane.
Bro, you know you getting old when you get up out the bed and everything just hurts.
Yeah.
For no reason. It just hurts. You be like, damn, what did I do?
Live life. Like, damn.
That's how I feel. When I go to a club.
Ryan Johnson signed a big contract with the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Yep. And they told him, they like, look, you gonna have to quit football. And that's what he did. He decided to retire from football and play baseball full time.
And then he played with the Dodgers after, after that. So, yeah.
And the crazy thing about one baseball player, Frank Thomas, you know, him and Bo played together in the of course him and Bo played together in the pros. But they also played together in college. And Frank Thomas, when he first got to Auburn, he got there on a football scholarship, not a baseball scholarship.
Yeah. And Frank Thomas started doing ballet.
started doing ballet.
I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
Why was he doing ballet?
His footwork.
Oh yeah.
Man, I feel like footwork ain't important in this day and age, or that day and age.
He was doing it with the ball, but people knew not to mess with the ball.
Right.
So they messed with the Frank.
Because just in case people want to know, Bo never lift weights. He ain't do none of that. He was just naturally strong.
Right.
Talking about somebody who would have been hit with steroid allegations.
He was. Because he was breaking belts over his helmet.
That was like, bro, you got this nigga scaling the wall, breaking bats over his head. Runs a 4.140. Do you know how fast that is? That is Olympic speed fast.
Yeah.
I said, dog, I don't think you should try baseball. I think you should have tried in the Olympics. You probably would have won a couple gold medals.
Yo, what up, Jay?
Yeah.
Knicks took care of business.
Yeah, you probably would have won a couple gold medals.
If you chose to go that route, you probably could have.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, I think he tried bobsledding. Herschel Walker tried bobsledding.
With Jamaica. Even though he's not Jamaican. That's the crazy thing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but yeah, I'm like, when they first came out with the movie Cool Runnings, I thought that was just like a made up story. Then it was like, no, it was actually a Jamaican bobsled team.
Yeah.
Who just came together. But it didn't happen like they did it like they portrayed it in the movie.
Right. That was a good movie though.
Yeah. Cause I'm like bobsledding. Only thing I know Jamaica is for running.
What's up?
What's up is that we got another half of this bullshit ass game right now.
Yeah,
What's the score?
It's 59-35. Spurs.
Damn.
Yeah,
they got rid of the YMCA court.
they left the past in the past. And look what's happening now.
Where'd you get that picture? The background.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
I just did some Googles, made some things happen. Here we is.
I like it. I like it. Probably broken the bat by now.
Oh no, he ain't breaking the bat unless it's over someone's head.
Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised.
Start of the third quarter. Well, I'll give these guys an opportunity to get at this quick. If these Seawolves don't make something happen, and
I'll,
I'll
I'll
give them
give him.
I'll give them 5 minutes.
I was gonna say 3 minutes. So
Let's say it like this: if they down 30 before by like the 9 minute mark, we already know what time it is.
right. Deal.
Minnesota will start with the ball for this third. They're swinging it around.
Where is the Ant-Man? Ant-Man is not.
Hold on. That is a good question. Oh, okay.
What?
He came off the bench?
Why?
I have no idea.
I know you don't. That was really.
Didn't he start game one?
Yes.
So yeah, this ain't making a lot of sense to me. Not happening from three. They will let that boy Castle shoot all day from out there. Oh, he came off the bench game one? Gotcha. Okay.
Thank you, Shia.
But they ain't got nothing going offensively right now. 35 points in the first half tells me they're going through it.
Yep.
Foul.
On the court. Giant Gonzalez with the foul. For those of you who don't know why I call Giant Gonzalez is because of his slow footwork.
Corner three, Spurs. No good. But Wemby with the offensive board.
Game over.
Yeah, I do remember. I was surprised he did come back for game one, but they won as they hit this three. Yeah, I would try to keep Ant-Man's minutes limited for this one because this don't look like it's going too far. I let him get a little burn in this.
I wouldn't.
No, just listen. I let him get a little burn in this third quarter, providing he's not feeling any worse for wear than he was coming into it. Well, that being said, I'm not really pushing him far. I'm probably going to let him hit the 20-minute mark, and then that'd be it for the night. If they decide to put him in, he had 16 and a half right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother.
So the way this is looking, it might not even make any sense to put him in.
Right. I'm calling it dead on arrival.
Yeah, I don't know if they can. I'm not saying they can't, but how they've played tonight to this point doesn't speak to any confidence of them turning it around.
Not dead on arrival. Time of that 8:15 Pacific, 10:15 in San Antonio, 11 in New York. TOD. Yeah, that's what I meant. I didn't mean DOA. My bad.
DOA, that would have been over from opening tip. Like, oh.
That was the Sixers, in all honesty. DOA.
Well, that was Sixers game one. Game two, they actually could have won, but they couldn't buy a bucket.
They started taking stupid threes.
Yep. Yeah. I don't think we have much.
What's this comment?
Hmm?
What's this last comment?
Oh no, just I am mentioning how Ant-Man got hurt. No, hyperextended his knee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm amazed he came back for game one too. But this game don't look like it's going far. You might as well get him the extra rest.
Yeah, and we should too.
I know I could use it, so
we are
tomorrow is Thursday. We got 7 and 9:30.
Yeah.
I'll see how I feel. I make no promises. If we do, we do. If not, we'll definitely be back Friday.
Yeah.
Maybe back tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll see what it is. Appreciate y'all. Hit the like button, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Until then. Subscribe to the Leafs channel too. Yeah. That's Lee Diggy. What's his? Leaf. Yeah, youtube.com/@Leaf4788.
And our Cash App. Yours is.
If you want to, I got mine pinned in the comments. If y'all want to do that, I also got a link in the comment section, and not the comment section, in the description.
And mine is Seahawks Outlet. With that being said, we are.
Peace.